Wonder where it's going. Looks like it can't make its mind up. Or can it? Okay, good morning, and I'm going to be jumping in, or have jumped in, the Chinook, and I'm just going to move some assets forward before we start doing anything else to this end. Excuse me. Started coughing early. Going to put the battery on. We're going to press the APU down for 5 seconds, then press and hold it. Oh man. When press and hold it down for a further 2 seconds and then release it, and we should see the APU start up. So there's one. And then press down for a couple of seconds. Let go. And we can hear it in the background with a bit of Okay, now we've got the APU started. We're going to go and look up here and open the crossover valve. Let's switch on the left hip up. I am, yes. I thought I was a bit up earlier than I thought I was going to be, and I thought I'll go on a bit earlier, why not? You're right, pup. So I'm going to switch on the aft main fuel flow and the forward main fuel flow, and then we're going to come down to the levers, and I'm just going to rotate the mouse wheel and pull this lever down to where it says ground. Talking to myself as well, pup, but you're on now. Ruined. And I'm coughing. Yeah, no worries. All right, matey. So what we do then is we're going to start the left engine, and we do that by pulling the engine start lever over to the left where number 1 is, and holding it there until, oh, what have I forgot to do? Until we can see number 12 on the display, which of course we can't. So why on earth can't I? Oh, you idiot. Forgot to switch the APU on. What a plonk. Always should come on now. I'll switch that on the right way. Down, down. There we go. Yay, there we go. Okay. That makes sense. So pull this over, hold it on number 1, look at the numbers there, wait for that number there to go to 12, which it just has, let go. This number here we're looking at, and the rotor will start. I know, I was just, I should have checked first, I usually check, but hey. I've noticed over the past couple of weeks I'm just getting more laid back. my voice is talking slower, and there's going to be a point where I fall asleep on my own stream. I can tell it's coming, isn't it? It's coming. Yeah, sleeping on stream. I've seen a few people do that, to be fair. In fact, there was one guy in Australia who I game with, and we were having a drink as we streamed, and he fell asleep on his keyboard, and he's just lying there snoring. There's a couple of people I've seen do that, which is quite funny really, and there's like hours of snoring, and they don't realise they've gone to sleep. It's quite amusing. Anyway, while this one spools up to 63 by the looks of it, we're now ready to start the second engine. Welcome to the stream. If you got any questions, please jump in. May have caught some of you out. I did start just that little bit early. So we're going to do the same to the right engine. The only things we need to do here are the aft engine, forward engine. Then roll this down to ground, and then we hold the right button. Here you are. Yeah, I was up a bit early. It's holiday time. I've got Monday off. I've got all the time in the world. Lisa's not working today or tomorrow. She's on Monday, because Lisa volunteered to do a 12-hour shift on Monday, and I said, I was going to take you out, but it's okay. She's really, and I was going, yeah, I wasn't really, but it's just fun, isn't it? Yeah, so she did overtime Friday, she's doing overtime Sunday. She's working her way up to doing 12-hour day shifts, which is brilliant. It means she can get some money for herself and do things with it, instead of not having enough money for herself by only doing 30 hours a week. 60 hours a week is the way to go. So I'm going to hold the button over to number 2. Look down here, and when that one hits number 12, let go, which is this indicator here. I know, pup. Now you know why I call her Saggy Naggy. Oh, that's when you're AI bot. I was going to say everyone should have one at home, but I'm not sure whether I recommend it, to be honest. I always think the batteries are wearing out, and then again a bit niggly, do you know what I mean? I reckon fresh batteries and they'll just perk up again. Right, okay, so both engines are now up and idling, as we can see at 63. So what we're going to do now is wind them up into flight mode. And again, we're just going to put the mouse over the lever, roll it forward, and you'll hear the engine's increasing. And if we have a look at down again, it goes up to 77 now. Okay, there's still a few more things to do before it's ready to fly. Hey Hayden, you're alright matey. So now we're going to put on the generators. We don't need the APU, so we could switch that off, and we don't need the APU start, so we can switch that off. Don't switch the battery off. There's a little switch down here called backup power that we're going to switch on. When we look down, we can see there's a few of the instruments lit up. I'm a little bit too far away from where I am to actually read some of this sometimes, but I'll jiggle around a bit, no doubt. Right, let's look down at the left knee. We can see this little screen here. We're going to hit the power button, and then we're going to hit Eggy 1 twice, switch it on, and we're also going to hit Eggy 2 twice and switch it on, and finally we're going to put on RWR. Oh, you can actually hear some voices this week. Okay, right, so just to the left of this screen and in the centre panel we can see cyclic trim, it'll be set to default already. These are set to forward and aft by looks of it, and this one's on auto. All we need to do is rotate this round to both. Okay. Yeah, no worries. And then we're nearly ready to go. One thing, just down here we've got flares, so we're going to arm them and then I'm going to bypass them, so that means that I can utilise the flares manually. I forget which button it is. I'll have a little look. Is it that one? No. Is it that one? No. Is it that one? No. Okay, so the flares are on, but probably don't work. I'm not too bothered. Hey, command. Driver's mate, that's Bob. That's co-pilot Bob. We sometimes call him DJ Bob. If I damage the helicopter particularly bad, he'll just get his decks out and entertain me, to stop me worrying about crashing. But I haven't done that for a while, so you might or might not see him. But when you do, you'll know exactly what I mean. So it's DJ Bob. Right, what I'm going to do now is switch on my whatever it's called. I can't believe I can't remember it all of a sudden. Switch on the map, put the overlay on, switch on the flight plan. So this is guiding me to the flight plan, but I'm not going to the flight plan. So where I am actually going is like last week. This is the Chinook. There's not a lot to it. So it's this thing, and it is really nice to fly. When it first come out, it was really wallowy, but when they put that trimming thing in, it just flies really nice. The only thing is it'll catch you out. It's incredibly heavy. You can load like 3 tanks on this, and in game that weight is put into the aircraft. So when you're coming into land, it feels fine, and then you suddenly drop and gob it and cause everyone inside to have like bad necks and things, and sometimes it's worse than that. If you have a bit of a problem where you might lose part of a blade, it starts to wobble like crazy, and then DJ Bob, him over there, flicks his decks out on his lap and starts mixing some rhythms up just to keep you occupied and unafraid. And that's my theory. I think the radios are working. I haven't bothered. They keep adding little bits, but you know what it's like with some of these modules. It's going to be a few years before it's complete. So there's just some of the basics in there. I haven't kept up with seeing what they've added, but there's no need. It performs the task. You can put gunners on it as well, and you can carry some hefty cargo. The cargo is not represented inside. The cargo we're using today is scripted. Yeah. It's rare for me to get early access, because I like things when they're working fully. But you know, the Apache and the AC-130, I haven't ordered it yet, but I will get that. I do like some of the big planes. That's back from my old IL-2 days. I used to love flying the B-17 with a load of mates in it. I don't know. You think things are out of early access, right? And then next thing you know, they're adding something new. It flies incredibly smoothly. Just goes up. A B2, not as far as I'm aware. But the AC-130s you can purchase, and I don't know when it's coming out. So what I'm doing is coming over here to get, I'll get some tanks and I'll get some anti-air, and that'll give us a foothold at the coast. If that's about 9:20, that's my alarm to tell me to get my ass upstairs and get my stream ready. Just 1 minute. Can't see one. What, do you get up and get your stream ready then at the same time as me? Yeah, the thing is with the two microphones as well, it does come out of your one ear, doesn't it, more than the other, so you think it's in the room with you. It's like all this knocking stuff they do, you know. If I knock on my desk over here, look, you should hear that more one side, or this, which you should actually be able to position that reasonably well. Alright, it's alright, Lisa, it's the Coleman. Yeah, it works quite well. In fact, you look at the norms, and it's always, yeah, nobody does stereo with voice. It's always centre speak, and you think, why should it be? And then when you think sometimes, especially in something like the A10, if I'm looking round to the right and I turn my head round to the right, you can feel my voice going round to the right with you. So it naturally makes you feel over to the right hand side. So if you're teaching someone, I'm saying, right, look over to the right hand side on this panel, my voice goes with it. Do you see what I mean? No, not at all. I've just got two Rode NT1As. So let's have a look. Have I got my camera on? Wait a minute. There I am, by the way. So here, right, you can probably just make them out. Can you see the mics? There's one. There's the other one. So I'm talking more or less down the middle, and they're fairly well balanced. And because they're condenser mics, you talk close anyway. I mean, if I was really close, I mean, they're good for singing. I can't sing, but Lisa can. And so you would literally sing right by the pop filter, which you can't see where my hand is at the moment. There it is. There's a pop filter just in front. And if you sing there, the tone, you don't have to really be loud. It doesn't pick up much around sound either. But they're really good. It just sounds good. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, noob. All good, thank you very much. Nice to have a few days off. Then I'm working from home Tuesday, at work on Wednesday, working from home Thursday. Then I'm off Friday. Then I'm off for a week. Then I'm off for another day. Which sounds good. And my Shiwi came yesterday. My violin came the other day. And so I've got things to do. Lisa's off as well, so we're going out a few times. It's my birthday as well. That's not this week, that's the week after. I could do. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, sometimes when I'm streaming I might just start talking. Oh, you're back on the 4th, are you? Oh, that's alright, isn't it? Not really, congrats, I'm really old. Another year and a bit, I can get my pension, state pension, can you believe? Anyway, let me go and load something, otherwise we'll just be chatting here, won't we? Right, let's have a look. So, Armoured, what was it I took last time? Yeah, definitely. I think, what did I take last time? Anyone remember? I think was it Bradley's or Leopard's? It was Artie, wasn't it? It was Artie and Anti-Air, and no one's reminded me. Let's have a look. It will be these Paladines. So I want 3 of those.
Kev said, it's not my birthday for another 18 months.
Another 18 months. Not yet. The other half has. I have an AA bot for my tea. I just have to give the command, and then as if by magic a cup of tea appears. If I'm lucky, it gets placed on the desk. If I'm unlucky, it gets tipped on my head. But you know, that's the sort of thing you get with some of these new AI technology. Right, let's go and get another 2. As you can see, when they load, you look at the weight, and the weight is added. So even though the loading is scripted, the weight of these things are added to the weight of the plane, and the handling changes accordingly. So it feels like I've got the weight on, even though when I turn around, which I will in a minute, we'll see that there's no... Oh, let's put that back on. We'll see that there's no tanks actually in there. Right, okay, so if we look at the F10 map, I'll take them... Oops, keyboard's out. I want to start doing more videos that I've been promising. There's no excuses now. I've virtually got everything I need except time, but we'll see. So what I'm going to do is just travel up here and drop them off.
Cloaked tanks?
Cloaked tanks, yes. They're the latest technology from whichever country we're flying for. So I'm just going to fly up the coast, keep my head down, and drop them in this area. Okay. We know that there's tanks and things. We know we've got a few anti-air missiles. We'll also have helicopters coming after us as well. So after dropping these 3 off, I'll go and drop, he says, assuming I drop them, I'll go and drop some, what's the word, anti-air. So this, literally, you'll see the way this goes up, it's just so incredibly smooth, and it just lulls you into a false sense of security, because believe me, when you start coming down, it's like you blow on your throttle, right, to bring it down, and it just drops, because there's so much weight on there. It's like when you sling a heavy load, it's like the ground sort of sucks you into the floor if you're not careful. You make one mistake and you're completely buggered. Got to watch those cables there. So I'm going to just go down here, fly up the coast. We'll see the bay. It's like a tiny little harbour thing, man-made dirt circle to protect the boats, I guess. I don't want to be going too high either. When you go over a certain speed, I can't remember if it's 40k, the trimmer will kick in automatically, and it also allows you to fly without your feet, because it will keep any turns that you do coordinated. I have tested it previously, but it works really well. So these things do have a very particular sound. You can hear it more inside, and if you come across them in real life, you hear them fly over or whatever, you'll recognise the sound. I hear things flying over the house, and I've got Flight 24 on my phone, and if I hear something weird, I quickly pick it up and just call it up, and just to have a look, see what it is. Something I'm not familiar with. We're on the flight path of Birmingham Airport, which is small. You get some big planes coming over, but I heard something and I thought, what the hell's that? And it was, I can't remember, it was quite low relative. It was only about 10,000 feet, and I think they were a couple of F somethings, I forgot what they were, F-18 something or other. Might not have been, but they were a couple of military planes, and those at 10,000 feet, and you could just keep hearing them. Another week, I heard a growl, which I thought was odd, and when I looked, there was a couple of spits going over. I'm not by any air bases for some unknown reason. They
said annual air show at work tomorrow.
Oh, really? Oh, are you going, are you? Are you working there? Or are you just popping over? I've been to Old Warden. Is that by where you are? I can't remember. You're just up the road. Just going to bring this down a little bit lower. See the way that flies level, right? I've just let go of my stick, let's see. There you go, just level that out a little bit. Don't think it's climbing. Or is it? Oh, it is, don't it?
Over there. Not sure if they want me on refueling. We'll find out when I get there.
Is it all the old stuff, or is it a bit of a mix? Is it tomorrow or Monday, or just tomorrow? So as we go along, you'll start to see the curvy dirt thing goes on about, just behind these islands. This is Cyprus, by the way, so it's on the Syria map. But it's really nice, a nice island to fly on. Trouble is, there's a lot of enemy over there at the moment, so. Also, because I'm by myself, there might be something coming after me. What was it I said? So yeah, I'm not sure what killed me then. It was kill blue.
The old stuff. Just tomorrow from
Jeff.
9:30 to 5. In aid of children in need.
Oh right, okay. Right, so something that I probably forgot because I'm not normally on by myself this early. So if I get back into one of those, at least you'll get the start up and see how easy it is. What I can do, he says, is call this up and go to admin and add F-18 cap, which I should have done when I started. Never mind, we'll go through the startup. Let's have a look. Okay, it's very simplistic at the moment. And if you forget some of the buttons, there's a button that some people say, oh, you need to do this, something else. But, if it's on, it's on. If it's off, it's off. You put the battery on. The fiddly bit is this. You have to switch this down for 5 seconds, then switch it down for 2, and then let go. And you should hear in the background a little, well, you can hear a washing machine probably. You should hear a little, and then you know it's starting up, and then after a few seconds you'll see the APU, okay? So we'll go down for 5 seconds, or round about 5 seconds. I'm always talking, so I'm never counting. Down for a couple of seconds. Can you hear that in the background? The little starting up noise, which sometimes I can't hear because of the way I've got my volume. So now you've got the APU.
Have 2,000 said you're not in D's?
Do you know? Thanks, Pup. I have been sitting here and I looked at that screen and I was thinking, have I loaded everything? Right? And I'm thinking, I'm sure there's something missing. I've got a space. And that's what it is. Thanks, Pup. I'm an idiot. Just 1 second. So then we're going to switch on the APU generator. Okay. I need to
The server address for TeamSpeak is ts3.mel12345.
Thanks,
UK
Kev.
9044, and the number is important.
If I can actually get... Oh, you're joking. If I can get out of this. What the hell's happened now? I started off, right, and I thought I'll get in nice and early because I can. And there was a little update, mate. I've got a new version on StreamerBot. And StreamerBot basically just updates itself. I can't get out of this. Why can't I get out of this? Great. Keyboard stopped working. So StreamerBot, basically, what that does is runs all the... Oh, I see why. Runs all the audio and stuff. And all the chat and various things. A few commands in there. And what happened is I did the update. Normally, it's absolutely fine. But what did I do? I updated it and it had a major change, and that major change is such that this brown box come up, everything's changed, and I was like, oh, for God's sake. Sorry, pup. Move some boxes around. I knew there was something missing off that screen. I couldn't work out what it was. It just felt wrong, do you know what I mean? Let's get back into the helicopter. There we go. Okay, so the APU's on. Okay, we should have all the screens on down here. There's plenty of cautions, a few advisories. If we look right at the top, we're going to switch on the crossfeed. We're going to switch on the aft. And
good morning.
Morning, matey. What am I? I knew there was something. Just couldn't think what it was. We're going to switch the aft fuel and the forward fuel on. We're going to move this lever down to ground. And then we can start the left-hand side engine, or engine number 1. And then we're going to look down here where it says NG. Now this is replicated across multiple screens, and we can change that screen as well to this, but at least here you can see all the alerts and the warnings and cautions. So we'll be looking at the NG values here, and when this gets to 12 we let go of the starter button. Okay, so if we look back up here, here's the starter button. We're going to press it left. Look down here, we can see it's on 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, let go. And the rotors will start to, hopefully they don't hit each other. And then we're going to wait for it to settle at around 56-ish, or around about that area, I think. And then once it's done that, we can do the second one. Oh, 63. That seems a bit high. That seems to me as though this might be, yes it is, looks a little bit lower than it should be, I think. But hey ho, we'll work with it. Once it's at that value, we now do the same with the right engine. And we're going to put the fuel flow on. So it's aft fuel flow, forward fuel flow. Move it down and it should drop into position. There we go. Yeah, that was right. Yeah, that's okay. So now we can start engine number 2, or the right hand one down there. And again, when it gets to 12, we'll let it go. And then we wait for the engines to get into idle mode. You know, the second engine starting up. And once they're ready, we'll put them into flight mode. As I said, it's a very easy startup at this particular time. Doesn't take very long. Might pay me to take some... The trouble is I don't want to unpack the stuff, because if you unpack it all together, you have a group of vehicles that you can manage all at the same time. If you do them in little bits and bobs and open them every single time, you've got to manage all of them individually. Okay, right, so they're both up at the same place now. We're going to look up and just roll the mouse wheel and put them into flight. Now you can hear that blade. I won't bore you with my Chinook story. Okay, so when it's... You passed? Did you get 100? Good. You know what that means? It's time for tea. That's one done. Now, if you did it that quick, Luis, sorry for shouting, then it means you could probably get them all done a lot quicker than you thought. I think you were just too panicky. Just one moment. AI Lisa, tea please. Get abused. Okay, we're going to put going to put the generators up. Yeah, do it after me tea. Alright, well, as long as I have a tea before you do it. Well done. So the APU's on now. We don't need that. Okay, that goes off. We don't need that one. We also put on the backup power on. Okay. And then it's back down to here, as most of you saw, I think. We click the power, click twice the EGI, and that's click and then click, not like a double click. Same for the EGI 2. Radar warning on. Move the trimming system up to both, and we're going to push this forward and put it on bypass, and at some point I'll figure out where my flares are. Right, we're going to put the HSD on. We're going to put map on. What, from an AI? The thing is, you can get an AI and it's too subservient. It's like I've got a voice activation system that I had for Star Citizen very early on, if you remember. And it gets a bit arsey with you. So if you ask the same thing too many times, you get a different response. And if you say, right, I want my gear down, it'll go, I've put your gear down. And if you say gear down and it's already down, it'll go, your gear's down already. And if you say gear down again, it just gets worse and worse. And I quite like that in a module. So for me, this feedback, it sort of makes it have character. Do you know what I mean? So as long as the tea's made right, that's all that matters. So I would recommend anyone, get one. Get one for your stream. It's called Cockney Bot. As it gets more annoyed, it goes more Cockney. That's how it works. Okay, right, so we're going to go. Yeah, the ding ding. Well, yeah, the command was in here, but when I changed the command system as well, it sort of went by the wayside. I have got the bell somewhere. I know Lisa found her bell for her bot that makes coffees. Good morning, mister. How are you today? A little bit earlier for you today, is it? Oh no, because I actually started early, but you're on similar time. Really? You're not very well? I have heard there's a lot of COVID going around and it's picking up, just as a general thing. Oh. Is it good enough with warranty? Is it still within or is it out? that's a bit of a hit, isn't it? If you've just got to get a new card. I don't think you can even get bloody 4090s now. They seem to have disappeared. That's $6,000. Jesus wept. Yeah, I was going to say 4090s have mysteriously disappeared in a let's withdraw them off the shelves type way. Do you know what I mean? Okay. I like the way she converts ATM as atmospheres. Right, so I'm going to put the same stuff in. RT, wasn't it? As I did earlier before I got shot down. Are you noticing it as well? Although the 38 is quite good, to be honest. I know the 4090 is a bit of a double.
Was looking just the other day.
If you want to take the risk, I suppose, that's the only other thing, isn't it? If people have upgraded and they're selling it, are they selling them at stupid prices, Kev? Like the same price as a new one? Yeah, that's fair enough. I understand why you say that. Kev doesn't mind. He'll just buy anything. If it works, it works. If not, it just goes in.
New and used.
Oh, really? I mean, I'm still running on a, what am I on, a 3090 Ti, and it's absolutely fine, do you know what I mean? So I can't imagine that being like a stupid price, unless they're just doing it to rip people off. Moshi, we come yesterday, Kev, but by the time I got home from work and Pit Lee up me, had something to eat and so on, I hadn't really looked. I just read the manual and that was that. As you do, it's a tiny manual with a little bit, but the battery's not even in it, it's not charged. And I just haven't had time to do anything. My violin come the other day.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, you were there?
On the starting alert mode.
Oh, right, sorry, mate. I always forget. I think you appear when you appear.
That's why I am on the fence. The 4090 has 24 gigabytes.
Thanks, darling.
Get a 5080, but we only have 16 gigabytes.
Yeah. I know that the change... Thanks, darling. The change from a 3080 to a 4090 is 100% change. Or 3090 to a 4090. It's double, right? The change from a 4090 to a 5090 is about 25-30%. So you don't quite, you got diminishing returns, haven't you, really? 3090 Ti, which might sit somewhere in the middle. If I was going to upgrade, I wouldn't necessarily go to a 5090. I might, if I could get hold of a 4090 Ti or something, then I might just go to that, because if it's double what I've already got, and what I've already got is absolutely fine, I'm like, the only way I'd have to do it is if my card went. Do you know what I mean? So the Babby's got a 5090. He's a Twitch gamer, as in, he's young enough and still plays reactionary competitive fighting games, and even then I don't think it's necessary. He bought a new computer, so he just thought he'd have the latest thing in, and it won't make any difference to a lot of things. So I would save some money maybe, but if you can get new ones from eBay, maybe. Depends on what the cost is. That's rather a lot of dollars. I'm not sure what the exchange rate is over there now, to be honest, mister. You coming in today? You coming for a fly? excuse me, for those that are on today, next week we'll be having a free module. As I said, it's my birthday the week after, so I'll be doing a giveaway. It won't be advertised. It's not like other giveaways. Yes, and how much was the one you got when you got it now? Could you put another F18 sweeper up for me, please? I haven't got a right alt. Thanks. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Thanks, Pup. And all that nonsense with COVID, right, should really be more or less out of the way now. It's just people after fast books. So I'm going to keep just a little bit lower. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, it's farcical, isn't it? No, okay. Yeah, alright, matey.
Jeff said £2,000 for a brand new 4090 on eBay.
That's not too bad, relatively speaking. Still more than you want to spend, but if it is brand new. I don't know what the exchange rate is with New Zealand dollars. Ah, right, okay. So $4,000 is about right then, really, isn't it? Which is about $2,000. Very often, you know, you can get graphics cards, which much better price on the new PC anyway. You gonna play games? What you playing? Yeah, exactly. And you can probably move the memory over anyway, can't you? Oh, you would build it, I said. I might get shot down again. So some of my body's kicking around, Mr. Cam.
Kev said, need another car before I upgrade my GPU.
I thought you'd got a reasonable car. Didn't you end up with a 4090 Ti anyway, Kev, if I remember right? I think you had one just before me, didn't you? Well, I'm slowing down already. And as I said, you really have to be careful when you're coming into land. Yeah, but you know, in reality, you can always justify a complete new build. You just have to jiggle around where the money's coming from in your head and convince yourself. Hey, Brody. Oh, Lisa shouted, hello, Brody. How are you, mate? Are you actually sorted now? How are you?
Kev said, no, got a 3090 T.
Oh,
The M3 is
3000.
just not a practical everyday car.
Ah, right. Oh, yeah.
So I can pick material for the house up, etc.
Yeah. I've got. She's just gonna start up a game. I've remembered. I'm on a 3090 Ti. That's it. Oh, excellent. You'd enjoy talking to the guy who sits next to me at work. He retired out, but he's been involved in so many different things. Quite an interesting career, I think he's had. Right, so I've got my 3 loads here for my. What is that resisting? Quite a lot. I've got my 3 vehicles on board. These are RT, which should allow us to start pummeling where the enemy is. Again, as I said, I'm not going to extract these. I'll drop them off, and then when we extract them, they'll be one big group. So I'll do a group of 6 arties if I can, and then do a couple of a couple of anti-airs. Every week I come on recently, I'm sounding more forgetful than I was before. Who was offering there? Oh, Brody, there you go. You'll only end up buying another one anyway, won't you, Kev? I realised what you said then, sorry, something about a processor, then got mixed up with M3s and I was wondering what you was on about. I need another car before you upgrade your GPU, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's not, is it really? Fair enough. There you go, Kev. I'm sure you got loads of people to buy it.
Kev said, no, keep it on M3. Nice having a convertible for the 3 days a year. It's nice here.
I don't know what you're on about, mate. We've had 3 heat waves. Although, yeah, it's probably about 3 days, isn't it? It's been a bit more than 3 for a change. My garden has gone mental, and believe it or not, we got AstroTurf in the back garden, and you've never seen so many things grow, right, around AstroTurf that have grown, and it's a pain in the ass. But I'll just use salt. I'll salt them out. That'll do the job. Where am I going? Not concentrating. Okay, this is the second load. If anyone's got any questions, jump in. I'm not really sure. Could be 2ish usually.
You want to finish at about 3ish?
Oh, you're telling me to finish at 3?
No, I'm just saying I'm going to do a bit of gaming.
Yeah, the reason why I finish, darling, usually is if my feet are going. And it depends because I've got my feet on my pedals. Do you know what I mean? That's why I can play Star Citizen longer, because I'm not using my feet a lot. So yeah, I'll see. If they start tingling, I'll start shiwi. Oh, you actually are you Are you both moving house, or is it residential for you? For your training, or you moving house again? That's too close to that. You've got to keep them reasonably close for when you unpack them, but what you don't want is the containers drop. Oh, excellent. Then you'll be setting all your computer gear up again, yeah? In fact, that will be the first thing, will it not? Because at least you can play games even if you got no furniture, if you know what I mean.
The training is in residential Ethiopia 30-minute commute each day.
Oh, that's not too bad. Right, so that'll dump these here. I'll go and get another 3 and then we'll have a group of 6 artists. I got my orders. Oh shit, I've also got a cup of tea, haven't I? Gonna drink my cup of tea. Well, won't you both have one? I mean, Lisa's got her dedicated gaming room. Thank you for the follow there, Spoderman. Mate.
Just moved at the end of the still waits for the broadband to be installed.
The thing is, how long have you got to wait? A week. A week and a bit. Not at all. That means her computer room's gonna have to have children in it then, doesn't it? And you need, if you're gonna do any upgrades, I tell you now, before you start thinking of that, you need to make sure your computer's topped up, big enough, fast enough, and will last you 5 years. Because you're gonna have a money drain for at least 18 years. And you'll never have enough money to spend on your computer or time, but you need to just make sure. Ah, it's fair enough.
It's that, but they haven't even dug all the road up yet and expect them to be connected on the first. Just can't see it happening.
Yeah, that just sound a bit... I wonder what the excuse will be. Try, I've moved back a bit because of the volume. It just depends, mate. I'm just warning you that if you've got a spare bedroom, right, and she's not into gaming, then you're going to have to give her something. Do you know what I mean? That's all I can say. So just be warned. My brother used to come round. I used to live next door to my brother. And when his kids were toddlers, he'd bring them round. I'll typically be on the computer. Yeah, exactly. But you get my drift. And his toddler had come round and he was about the same height as my tower. Yeah, that's it. But you've got to make sure your computer's like top notch before you get to the point where you're filling out the room and then spending money. I mean, just in nappies alone, you could buy yourself a couple of graphics cards. You know what I mean? It's like ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to take a minimum of 18, but nowadays 18 to 35 years before you get that spare room. We've just got, we're in this 3-floor thing, and the middle floor is my computer room, Lisa's computer room, and a bathroom, and then we got the bedroom upstairs with an ensuite as well. And then TV, and that is downstairs. And we got 2 gig fibre now, so that was upgraded the other week. I just need some more small computer things to run some various servers. I can't believe I have to pay £5 a month for a static IP address. like ridiculous. You know what I mean? When you realise how they do it. That's the theory, yeah? It's alright, this is Pup.
Having 3 grown-up kids of my own, I'd suggest a shed for a baby's room if I were going to go to
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Jimbo. Anyway, hello, Jimbo. You're planning on one and you're done. Oh, come on. That's like having a puppy, right? All these out, they are on how to drink me tea. That's like having a puppy and then going, oh, it needs a friend, it looks lonely. And then there's always the surprise ones. I tell you what, it's been the same for years where you end up paying for a static. It's not a term I've heard, hyperoptic, to describe, but yeah, it'll go up to 8 gig. Oh right, I see what you mean. Hey, yeah.
Have one you're a parent, have 2 or more and you're a referee.
Yeah. You all right, Mr. Camel? Yeah, all good. Sorry, I missed the last bit of that. Yeah, I caught that, matey. That's a bit of a bugger. Yeah, was it like all gone funny coloured triangles?
I did initially, and then basically just shut down and tried to reboot it, and the graphics card wasn't even recognised. So I'm actually an electrician on trade, so I got my testing gear out, and it's definitely DI.
That's not good, is it?
No, so I do have a license, I've got a pretty good house, but I just don't want to. I'll take some ultimate issues with the multiplayer, so when you want to, now, and I do in my own editor, but when I went on the editor for a full way of calculus on my action, so I fixed that. There's something else I fixed. I didn't look into that, but you know, the action and all the others, it's just
It's alright, they're chatting in the background. You guys can only hear a bit of bleed through on the mic. Yeah, it's called an office, Brody. It's never an office. It's a toilet.
So will you be playing with dwarf while on weather permitting?
Yeah, it's getting darker now, so there's a blood moon on the 7th, isn't there? So I might just have a little mess around with that. And if the weather's clear, definitely, because I need to test it. I take it the power supply feed was all alright, none of the lines had dropped off and it didn't overheat on the power side.
No, it's
Yeah, it's... Yeah. No, I was just wondering whether, you know, the way they have a habit of, if it drops one of the wires, if it's not seated, all the power goes through the ones that are left, which the 4090 and the 55 series does. The 30 series didn't do it. It was different, but it's from what I see or what I've read, you know, if you've got 4 cables going in providing the power and 3 dropped off, all the power goes through the one, which is where the overheating problem's coming, I believe, because it's all ganged up at the back, unlike the 3000 series. Oh, sorry, it's alright, the cables. And I just wondered. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's what put me off getting a 4090, because all the issues were about, and I could have gone 4090 or 3090, and I thought, nah, I'll go with safe until they sort it out, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, isn't it? They changed something that worked into something that has problems, and you just can't get your head around it. Yeah, exactly. But the technology on the back of the cards changed quite a lot, not so much the connectors. I think it was to do with sensing, or the way that the 12 volt lines were running individually, and there was, I think, like a sensor on each one, but if you lost one, you lost it, and it told you lost it. Whereas now, because they're all connected together up at the back end of the card, all the power, it will just go through the one cable, which is not obviously rated, which is why there's melty problems.
This 3080, that's ROG Strix 3080.
Yeah.
And it's got three pieces of light bulbs in it. And if you lose one of those power phases, it blinks on the car. A little red.
Yeah, exactly. On the 4000 and that, it just sort of starts melting and overheating. You start losing power lines.
Yeah, when she's smelling the burnt plastic smell,
Yeah. Or it's like, I remember when I used to smell the flux on circuit boards when things were overheating back in the day. I was electronics originally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done a master's in engineering.
I just about did valves when I was learning. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you get there's some really big caps that go, which use on lift systems, that smell like someone shit themselves. Right, let's get these back in. But yeah, I haven't touched electronics. IBM sort of killed it. So when I've always been on computers, just moving some RT up the coast So there's going to be a group of 6 RT and then some anti-air, basically. That's the plan. I've just dropped 3 containers off, so, and then once we've done that, then I'll change what I'm flying, and then we can go on the attack and have a little bit of cover. Stu's on, isn't it? Yeah. I'll try and drop this second 3 up there, Stu, for you. And then, assuming you're doing the same sort of thing, I guess you might be, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. So what you're saying is we need to go, you don't need us. You need gophers. Oh, that's the posh word, isn't it? Good morning, Barbie. How are you? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not the person to ask on specs for that. I'm sure there are people there who will be able to answer that. 32 gig. Hey, Ghetto. Hi, welcome back to the stream. 32 gig is okay unless you want to stream and say play on the Syria map. Some of the maps take up an awful lot of memory, so 32 gig of RAM is okay, but 64 would be better depending on what you want to do. If that makes sense. Any ideas what you want to do with DCS? What will happen is you'll have an idea, you'll go down a route, and then you'll suddenly be doing everything, combine everything and collect everything. Sorry if you're talking to me, by the way, I did miss some of that. Apologies. Okay. Yes, Jim? No, I didn't know whether it was you or a cat. Because I remember some woman who used to come on and watch me once, and she used to say meow, but she'd be going meow, meow, and it sounded like a bloody cat meowing. So I'm just dropping some gear off at the moment. So yeah, that's the only thing I could say, and because I'm pretty useless at kit, well I am nowadays, I only know what it is that I've got, and that works fine, but a lot of it's obsolete anyway. The AMD stuff, I have no idea. If Yam's still on, he may have an idea. If anyone else in chat can help this person and advise, I think it's Silver Storm, it would be appreciated, because I just don't know that kit. Silver Storm just posted a question above. I mentioned about the memory in Syria, but I don't know the processor and stuff. I think it's all the AMD stuff, and I have no idea, and I wondered if you would know, only because you're at the point where you look at everything, as do a few others. I'm still Intel stuff. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much for that. Obviously, you know, when you're on a budget, you're on a budget, and what you would like and what you will get, depending on your age, is two different things.
Kev said, alright, 7,700 is same as I51360, okay.
I mean, when I first spec this up, I went clicking on this builders thing. Yeah, apart from the 32 gig, if he wants to stream and fly Syria, then you'll get a few little memory issues and dropouts if you're not careful. But you don't need to do that straight away. And anybody who flies DCS or anything, yeah, that's what I said. I got that bit right. Yeah, anybody who flies DCS, it doesn't matter whether you're a new or just, you know, you haven't done it before, you can't fly properly. Please, please, if you can, try and stream. The amount of viewers, you go and have a look now on DCS. Oh yeah, that does make a big difference. But you have a look at the number of people who... I have got some old stuff on my one channel. I've got a couple of different channels. I've now got a DCS channel which is just picking up all this live stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the solution is to be able to take a video of
It's because he will put restrictions in, Gash. I mean, you could take a whole load of Hellfires, fly by yourself, and basically take everything out, I guess. Oh, I've lost this. Have I lost it? No, I've got it. On my other channel, which is Mel1234, or Mel, then there is stuff on there for the A10C. Although it's quite old, I've got to update it all because there's been a few changes, especially when the second version of the Warthog came out. I intend to do some, but if you want me to do the A10, then I'm quite happy to just go through the A10 from scratch on one of the streams. Record it off to YouTube, and then that'll help you out. In fact, I can do that. I'm on holiday soon, so if you want, I can just do a stream for the A10 and get you up to starting, and then using Mavericks. So typically the way I would do it is, if I was teaching it, is I would show you the startup. My intention on the proper video is startup, give you an audio track so you can hear. Don't worry about writing anything down. Yeah, Ralphie's got some. Yeah, Ralphie's got some as well. But as I said, you know, his is likely to be a bit more up to date. But I can do that while I'm off. And because I'm explaining everything, it does take quite a while. And I'll see if I can put something together. But I can do it live on stream where you can watch and ask questions if you want. And then the video will be there on Twitch, and it'll be there on YouTube. I'm broadcasting on YouTube now, and that one's under MELL DCS. And I'm also doing Twitch at the moment. So as I said, I've got a couple of different channels for things. It's time is my biggest problem, and it's a pain in the ass. Right, okay, so we've landed out at the moment, and let's have a look. It's a really nice plane, the A10C, and it is just so good. It's so satisfying, especially that it's quite old compared to everything, but it stays in the air for ages. And The weapon systems are quite easy. It's just the terminology takes a bit of getting used to. And you need to put, you say you haven't got the time, but believe me, without putting hours in, you don't have to do it all at once. It's going to stretch it out. I did teach somebody, and I spent 60 hours teaching them over a period of 6 months, and then the time in between is where he went away and practiced and learned. It's not something that you can just pick up, jump in. You need to learn by doing rote and practice. Do you know what I mean? But you should get all the basics down and get your main weapons off, which is the main thing. So let's unload that, and then there'll be 6 RT over here, and then I'll go and pick up some. There we go. I'll go and pick up some anti-air. I'm just being. It's not the most friendly, however, it's like everything else. How do you fly helicopters anyway at the moment? Sorry. I used to fly the Hind quite a lot. It's got a couple of peculiarities that may have changed. It's relatively easy to start, but I can't remember how to do it myself. I'll have to get back into it. Yeah. You haven't played this game? Alright, before you start flying any helicopters at all, what I would suggest, hopefully this isn't going to hit the other one. What I would suggest is start off and go through the Huey. The Huey is a basic, right? You're flying the Huey. There's no systems in there to take control. There's nothing. There is a trimmer and that's about it. But if you can learn and get a feel of a Huey, it gives you a really good grounding for all the helicopters. Okay, so I wouldn't always jump into something that is a bit more sophisticated because it adds things in. Yeah. Oh God, no, it's not. And believe me, out of all the helicopters there are, if you want to get in, if you want to get in and just have fun, right, and be shooting shit and be doing all the other things and have 3 mates in there as well who have also got Hueys, it's absolutely brilliant. If you want something to relax in, just go and fly the Huey. But if you can learn it and get the feel of a helicopter, you're going to gain so much from that. Now just bear in mind, if you're not aware, if you download the game from DCS itself, you will be able to fly nearly all the modules and most of the maps for 2 weeks for free, and they'll work completely. So you can go through all the modules, right, as you like, and then at the end of 6 months, once you've gone through most of them, you'll get another 2 weeks and it'll start again. So in doing that, you can even fly and get a feel for the Huey. You won't be able to fly it completely because it will spank you a lot initially till you get used to it, and then when you move into other helicopters, it just gives you those fundamentals. So you can do it for free. I would also advise to wait for a sale. I can't remember if there's a DCS sale on at the moment, and I'll be giving away a module, right, any of the helicopters next Saturday. Is that the 30th? I think it is. On the 30th, because it's my birthday the week after, and so if you're in the stream, you might win it. It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, But because there's so few people, we got what, 29 people in at the moment. You've got a 1 in 29 chance of winning whatever helicopter you want. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. But don't download DCS from Steam. Alright, so just think of it, you know, that way around. Don't download it from Steam. No, unfortunately, I know you've already got everything. I might even stretch to, if somebody wants an A10C, I might stretch to that as well. As I said, I was just feeling generous. I don't do competitions often, and when they are, they're not advertised. The only people who are aware of it are the people on here. So it's not advertised, it won't be in the title. You're not going to get everybody else coming in just because there's a giveaway. So the chances of you winning it are quite good. There's a guy who comes in occasionally, John Stanchu, I think. He had the shark and loves it. And, you know, Hueys have gone quite well. Various stuff like that, because it is a good basis. Right, I'm just unloading some stuff at the moment.
Will it be a biscuit-related giveaway?
It will be biscuit related. So for anybody who's not in the UK, I would suggest, in fact I was talking about it last week, go and find yourself some biscuit lists of UK retailers. I even gave more info. There's 3 stores that I use, supermarkets. Mozzies, which is Morrison's, the Co-op, which is extremely rare, but you know, it's convenient, or Waitrose when I'm on the way home from work and we've run out of food to eat, so we might pop in there, and that'll give you a selection of all the biscuits. There's a lot in common, but there's some interesting oddities. Okay, and it's the first person to guess the name of the biscuit that I'll be eating on that stream. So I'll eat it, you'll hear it in full glorious stereo, and there's things you listen out for. What do you mean snob? It's not snobby, it's on the way home. I'm not going to drive an extra mile to go somewhere when somewhere else is on the way home. Right, so I'm going to drop this one off and then we'll unpack them. M&S. I don't shop at M&S at all. It's too expensive. Netto's. Well, there's going to be some, but you know, they're going to obviously be imported, but you've got your own as well. So just do a bit of Googling, make yourself a biscuit list. And then what usually happens is my AI bot. You're not working next Saturday, are you, Lisa, or are you? Oh, you are, yeah, that's the point. She's got work on Saturday. Are you doing 12 hours? And not next Saturday? Right. Alright. How many's there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. So we're going to unpack these. And now we've got 6 artists. And then that now will be one group. I might be. Bearing in mind nowadays you get a digestive, you get a chocolate digestive, you get a dark chocolate digestive, you get a white chocolate digestive, and if you say digestive, that is incorrect. If you say white digestive, that is incorrect. If you say white chocolate digestive, and I'm eating a white chocolate digestive, then that's fine.
Kit set and caramel.
Oh, and there's a caramel, yes. So there are some more variations compared to what there used to be. And one game actually took well over an hour to do before somebody guessed it. So you can tell by other people's guesses and what's gone. And if you create yourself a list, and it is a half-hearted, not a serious game, but it's far better than all this spinning a doodad and calling names and making you stay on stream all the way through. It won't be something where you've got to be on at the beginning and you've got to be on at the end and you've got to follow. I don't care whether you're a follower, a subscriber or whatever. I also don't care, right, if you win it but you want to give it to a friend. If you've already got a module and you've got a friend who hasn't got it, right, you can give me their details. Remember, they have to have an account, so just get them to create an account, give me the email details of the account, and I'll give it to them. It's not a problem. However, if you're not here when the answer's there, in fact you can't be not here, then obviously you won't get it. But I'm not going to make you wait till the end of stream. I'll get it over and done with within the first few hours.
Won't be dead fly biscuits.
No, dead flies. Do have dead flies occasionally. It's quite surprising that there's quite a few people at work don't like them, because we have a biscuit box at work. And they don't like them, but that's down to the rage, I think. So I'm going to go and get some anti-air now, and that will combat the Mi-24s that we've got patrolling. They usually come and try and shoot us down, and then we can sort of do some support based on that. Right, where's that tower? Where's my tower gone? Have I gone sailing past it? I don't think so. I might have done though. Anyone see a tower? Or am I too far away? Sometimes I'm just yakking and enjoying the flying, and obviously not paying. Oh, there it is. 100% attention. If anybody's thinking of doing the Apache as well, I would suggest start with the Huey. Then download for free the Shark. Learn how the Shark trimming system works. And then do the Apache. Morning, Charlie. You're a bit late, aren't you, Charlie? Or you just turned up? Blimey, I haven't had a note. Didn't have a note saying Ian Charlie's going to be late. Ah, yeah, Lisa wants to go shopping, but she'll have to wait. Yeah, is she listening? Hello, Charlie's wife. Damn it, Janet. Notice the cables there. You do have to go over them. Let's try and slow this down. Every time you put a turn to slow down, you watch. I'm pulling the collective down, and this thing just look, it goes up in the air. It's a pain in the ass, and I don't know whether it's supposed to do it or not, but it just starts going higher. So you can't sort of do a really hard turning stop. You just float off. Start slowing down. As I said before, this is very easily prone to dumping it just as you're coming into land, especially with weight on. And you can see the amount of stick work. You see me turning round and I'm slowing down, lifting the nose up, dropping the collective. You need to lift up just a little bit. So again, like, oh, that went up more than I did. So the stick work in general needs to be relatively small, as you can see. There's very little movement when you're flying, unless you're doing a big panicky get away from something type thing.
Control display isn't on screen.
Ah, thanks Kev. Sorry. I usually put this on so everyone can see what's going on with the controls. The stick is the diamond that you can just about see, and then you've got the rudders on the bottom. The collective is it the top one in this? I think so. I've also got brakes. My brakes are on at the moment. I'm not rolling around. I want to just stop when I touch the floor, so I've got to make sure that when I land I haven't got loads of pressure trying to push me in a direction, because I'll have an accident. And when I take off I don't have the brakes off then either. If I was on a runway then we might do it, and then we'd have steering as well. Right, before I carry on, let's just check the fuel. It's a good job I checked the fuel. So, where's my mouse gone? There it is.
Move to top left when you land. It's difficult to see there.
Alright, no worries. Let's put some fuel in. And say okay. Make sure we get copy. I've got to remember how to move it. How can I move it now? It's can you remember the keys? I've just realised I don't move the things around. Usually when I'm trying to show people I just move it in my head. But what was the keystrokes to move it? Do you remember, Kev? And just don't be surprised if I don't have those keys. I don't have a right alt key. So it said it was going to refuel then. We had a copy. So while I'm waiting, I may as well go to logistics, get some RT. After, no, we're not after them, not RT, we're after bloody, what's his name? Ah, man, I didn't want that. Can I get rid of it? I wonder if I can just... sod it. Oh well.
Sorry, what was that? So I just asked a question. Yeah, we work on the
Right, we want Roland's. That's what I want. I'll take it up anyway, and maybe Stu won't notice that I've made a mistake. I'll just tell him it's a new type of anti-air thing, and he won't notice. Right, so you just heard the rearming complete, which means that the fuel's been topped up. I've just added £8,976 to it again, and I'll go and drop these on the beach just up the way from where I've popped these. Oh yeah, I wasn't a Grange Hill watcher, it was my younger sister, perhaps my younger brother as well. That was more their thing. I do know of it. I wasn't particularly brooky either. Mind you, I wasn't any soap. I remember screen test. Do you remember screen test? You Michael Rudd. I know Kev will remember it. I remember this is quite chunky underneath and you've got wheels. Oh right. Also it looks a lot lower than you are, so that's not so bad either. So we'll go and drop this off. I may have to get some more anti-air. It just means that when he's pushing forward and doing what he's doing, you get MI-24s come out. You'll also get MI-8s come out, as well as the planes that are trying to attack you. So it's a good mixture of things on the island, to be fair.
What colour does your own 3 come in? Yellow?
What colour is the what?
So like when you laser search on the tags it brings up your list. Normally that read.
Oh right, okay, so have they sorted it out, Stu, where it shows the difference between allies and enemies? Yeah, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Something over there. Don't know whether that could be put. I wonder if that is that the what's it training area. Have a look and see. Yeah, I can't. I don't know where it is. Oh, I'm slowing down. He started his sandwiches early. I'm trying to slow down. So as I'm dropping the collective, I'm also pulling the... What in this? Does sound the blades sound like it, don't they? I've got to watch that I don't suddenly get this drop. I'll slow down. On a slight turn in. Anyone going to sleep yet, by the way? Just relax yourself. And a stretch. Oh, are you? Are you working at home, working or at work? I can't remember. You said you were doing something, didn't you? Was it last week you mentioned it? Have you taken all those arties out yet, Stu? Thought they were down there. Ah. Yeah. Oh, See what I mean? That was all good, right, up until that last little bit on the floor. Are you, oh, you're in the Apache, aren't you, Mr. Camel? Okay, you won't be able to pick me up. Thanks, Sham. If you come in, Sham, if you want, I can jump in the front seat and see if that works. And do it that way, like old school.
What happened, man?
Nothing. There was nothing to see, right? I thought that when I come here, if I park like this, it's easier to disembark the cargo. Okay? What do you mean? Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the cargo will be boxed on top of each other.
If you don't do one at a time and jump in and move them. Right.
Yeah, I suppose so. I can't move them though unless I change my role. I don't think.
Right, the only other one moving is to picking up with the
Yeah. I'll put them in a stack and then you can try and have you, yeah, I was going to say, or have we got a forklift truck? Is that working in game now?
Can you not just drag the control indicator position with the mouse?
No, because of the way this is set up, the only way combined arms will kick in.
I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Let me.
She looks sleepy.
It's just
And
resting
yes, I
itself.
remember screen test.
Oh, you do? I thought you would. Oh, I better hurry up. It's not just sleeping. It's someone's left the burner on. So at least I preempted and told you that it's possible, and yet I wasn't going that fast. I'd slowed down, and it just gobbed it.
And I'll move it. Oh no!
Too late, mate. I'd already stuck another one out.
Yeah, I know. I just saw as I said, unpack that one. And I'll
Well,
move it.
just unpack that, because the first one on the bottom is an RT by mistake. So if you unpack that, is it the top one that lives or the bottom one? Ask the family with Robert Robertson.
Unpack both of them now.
But will they both exist or will they merge?
They'll be in the same space, but I might be able to move one.
Do you want to wait for the third one then?
Unpack them down.
Okay. Okay.
This one's for fathers and eldest child only.
What, Robert Robertson? Oh. And then he also did call my bluff. It was Robert. Was it Robert Robertson who did ask the family? I might be wrong. Oh, it's giving birth. Look at that. And so. Here's Sham. You up for it then?
Ah, Trish and Bill. Robin.
I was just going to say you just got out of bed. Yeah.
No, I'm actually here. I just got back from the recycling
That's alright, mate. I'm not going to jump into bed with you. Only into the same helicopter. Now go and sort yourself out and give us a shout.
Strips seem more than 130 pounds out.
Some strips. Strips? You'll have to explain. Oh. Can you see the way that's...
Runways.
Oh, runways. You should say runway then, not strips. I was thinking like...
Kev said, and Paris.
I've got one detached.
Alright, mate. So try not to crash into the helicopter.
I think they're trying to get the revenge on you.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
So we all now know how babies are born. You sort of, you had a big clump of them and you have to pull them apart. See if anyone's... there we go. And off it runs into the wilderness. Oh, I can't do David Attenborough. I should do. Here we have. No, I can't do it. I'm not gonna try. I know that was a try.
_McLaren
Right.
said, I got my lesson when I watch Ace Ventura 2 and the Rhino scene. Very educational.
Oh, you did, thank you. It is quite good. What's interesting is they...
Meat said, you can park there, sir. Gators was said, at Pedro_McLaren.
Oh dear. Right, yeah, so these things happen. We're lucky we can actually get them out, and if I would have paid attention... I haven't got any more cargo, what am I on about? If I would have paid attention, which I don't seem to be doing a lot today. Okay, here's your third one, matey.
Thank you.
I would have been able to capture that. What happened is because you hit the deck, right, and even though it's only a foot or two, it wasn't far, it causes a problem with your pilots and your passengers and you black out. So had I have not sort of just thrown my hands up in despair, there's a chance that I would have been able to catch that. You're going to need another couple of anti-airs as well, aren't you now? But that'd all be different groups, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all like the anti-aircraft are in separates, because I can like space them around a bit better. They're in a group, they sometimes get them at the target.
Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay.
Obviously works well together, but yeah, anti-air, I like to space them out, because they do get too close, so it's splash damage from one blowing up, usually takes the other out.
All right. What I'll do is I'll go and get another 3 and give you a shout when I've got them, so you can take them over. Oh, it won't let me because I'm still alive technically, although I'm lying on my side. One thing I didn't check, but I don't think he'll be doing it, is no, Disco Bob. He's just, I can tell by the expression on his face, he is not impressed. If we have a slight issue with the blades, he's quite with it, gets his disco stuff out as a distraction, but you know, if it's what I've just done, it's not good at all. I need to select a role, move the role, go back to my original role.
As Dead Meat said, I think Disco Bob isn't talking to you.
Oh man, could you see the look on his face? You know what I mean by Disco Bob, don't you?
He looks a little miffed off.
He really did, didn't he? He was looking... Yeah, he's not talking to me at all. No. I'm going to have to get his...
Jeff said, 'cause he knows he's
Disco.
going to die.
No, he's not going to die, mate. He went yesterday. Sorry. Right, okay, let's start this up. And I'll just quickly run through it for those that have just joined. This is
How
the...
do we capture airfields? Don't.
Oh,
We can't.
Jesus.
Not in this one, no.
was that good for you, mate?
Just got to kill everything.
Okay, battery on. APU down for 5 and then hold it down for 2. Okay, so you can count in your head because I'm not counting, I never do. I just guess. And then press it down for a couple. Let go and your Lyra, engine start. There it goes. Okay, so in a couple of seconds we'll get the APU light on. Okay, we're going to put the APU on. Once we put the APU on, we've got power to the systems. We'll be looking at the numbers over here and paying attention to the cautionaries and advisories. So we're going to switch this on. I forgot to switch it off last time. Cross feed, aft fuel, forward fuel. Let's move this down to the ground position. It clicks in. And then we're going to hold the starter, which is just here. I'm going to press and hold it on number 1. And then look down here and wait for NG to get up to 12. There you go.
In the red rectangle.
Engines will start.
North of Airport. Also, this eliminates scud battery close to gassy power.
Are you reading the briefing?
Well, yeah.
Good.
You want to know how to capture airfields? No capturing airfields.
Yeah, no, the briefing's always quite good on gaseous stuff anyway. It does give you the detail. Okay, so when this is settled, then we start the second one.
At waypoint 6, destroy 3 850s.
And then we're going to start the aft forward fuel. Roll this down. Okay, and then once we've done that, we can hold the button number 2, keep an eye on it, wait for it to be 12, let go. Okay, and then you'll hear the second engine starting up. Notice that most of the cautions here have disappeared. This will disappear as well.
Holy shit, someone reading a briefing.
I know. I always look at the briefings as well, honest, Guff, but usually beforehand.
Nobody ever reads the manual.
Yeah, some of the briefings are really good. And Gash always tells you what you got to do and where you got to do it. And then we just ignore it and then just do our thing. But still get then frustrated because we can't do the mission because we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing.
Meat said, I have made a career out of RTFM.
So have I. That's how I can learn. I can read a manual and do stuff. I can't read storybooks, but I'll read manuals. And that's how I know what I know, not just about this, about everything. When I did all my exams and things, I've read all the manuals in terms of like Cisco, Microsoft, stuff like that, you know, all my qualifications. I just read the manuals way before I even got there. Right, so when it's ready, we're going to move these up to flight. You hear the RPM increase, you can see the rotors increasing. I'm going to put backup power on. Going to put the generators on. 1, 2, APU off, APU starter off. We're going to come down to here.
Jesus Christ said, at government there were field manuals and technical
Yes, there are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, you can get a manual for everything here. In fact, if you ask that one company who is it? The people who did armour? No, they weren't the one that distributed. They were making maps and took pictures of places they shouldn't. And there was another group who published a bloody manual that was still, yeah, Bohemia. And then there was another one that published a manual that shouldn't have been. Okay, so power on, 2 clicks for Eggy on for 1, 2 clicks for Eggy 2, 1 click for WR.
Far more exciting.
What's happening with you?
Every time I come back to the car, it just completely freezes. Everywhere else, it's completely smooth off under it. As soon as I come back to the car, it just shuts down. So,
And has this happened since when?
since I started playing with both cards.
With both cards? So I've had 2 cards in a machine before, but obviously they were doing different things. So I wonder why that would be. You're playing on your other machine now, on your other card.
Yeah, it's
Have you got rid of the shaders since and got them to rebuild? Yeah, it's fair enough. That was the first obvious one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Some people don't, but you know, just I was thinking because the card changed, I just wondered. Right, okay, so we're gonna put this up to both. This is the auto trimming system.
Kev says, I used to run 2090 Ts back in the day and found it actually slowed DCS down.
It's really odd, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only this one. Never had an issue. It's only this particular map and that particular spot.
Is it this particular map on any server?
No, just this.
Right, so if you play this map on somebody else's server who's hosting, it's fine. That is really odd. I can't think why that would be the case. Yeah. No, I understand that. Right, okay, have I done everything? I think I have. What I haven't done is... yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, not the generator, you daisy bugger. I've done the APU, sorry. Miles away. I was just trying to think what his problem might be. Let me switch this crossover off. Who's this? Your postwoman. Oh, Jehovah's Witnesses. Did you say, oh, I saw you in Monty Python, it was brilliant. If I say Jehovah, you're going to stone me? It was a crack Jehovah's Witness ninja squad. Apologies to Jehovah's Witnesses, by the way. It's that Jimi Hendrix stuff they like, isn't it? You know, that all along the Watchtower thing. Right. Yeah, the reason why Kev's saying that, by the way, is he rebuilds engines for planes. And he hasn't necessarily got manuals because the planes are too old. So I think that was what he was referencing, but you wouldn't necessarily have known. Right, okay, so I'm just going to drop it in here. Going to pick up the last 3 anti-air, I forgot what they're called, shooty things. This is a very technical channel, by the way. It's where to come to learn all the abbreviations and everything about flying. But I know they're shooty things, and they are Rolands. That's what I was taking. Okay, so I'll take 3 Rolands over, drop them over where it was before, but I'll have to wait for Stu to take them so that they don't form into one group, for the reasons he said, which makes it difficult to manage. think it was Roland's.
DX7s.
I'll just unpack them and, sorry. Oh, you mean... Oh, unload it but don't unpack it, you mean? Then the next one, you mean? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll get there in the end. It's really weird doing this sometimes, especially when I'm having two conversations. Do you know what I mean? I might be losing it as I'm getting older. I think when I'm my birthday in a couple of weeks, that's it then. I'll be buggered. There's probably more truth in that. I do mean in a couple of weeks, you cheeky bugger. Second week on and that's it. Just because you come on, you think like everybody else, you can come on and insult me. Mind you, you've been doing that for ages, haven't you? Oh, hey, will you lot shut up? These are the people I fly with. And don't you start. It's like having bloody kids, isn't it? It's just hassle. Oh, I wish it was, mate. No, I mean, no way. I've even said a woman at work turned round because last year I never said it was my birthday. And they somehow found out, and this woman wrote it down, and she said to me the other week, it's your birthday, isn't it, soon? And I said, could you do me a favour? And she said, what? I said, you want to buy me a card? Please feel free to buy me a card. I appreciate it. But can you not tell everyone, not get everyone trying to put some money into a pot and not sending a card round? Because, you know, with all due respect, you just work colleagues. I don't give a damn. I walk out that door, you don't exist. It's not a problem. I said, it's just how I deal with work. I said, you know what I mean? So, by all means, if you want to, you know, get a card, that's fine, but please don't tell everybody. So, fingers crossed. I just don't like we got about 25 people in the office, and there's emails all the time, and now I just ignore them. And it's just, nobody gives a shit really, they just feel obligated. So, you know what I mean? Nearly 60, Johnny, nearly. I'll try not to gob it this time. I'll try and give it a little bit of focus. A week, what is it? A week next Tuesday, I think. But on the 30th, I'll do the giveaway anyway. So a few more people on. Hello, welcome to the channel. This is one of my laid back, chilled streams where I just enjoy the flying. I'll describe what I'm trying to do. I've read it and I understood it, but a lot of the people on here aren't aware of all the little bits. So there's a couple of us tried it, but we haven't really dealt with it in any meaningful way. But it would be good, and using all the different fire zones as well. But I think I'd have to reread it all again, to be honest.
I have the first, second and third off, so I can order a new monitor if these are at last.
Excellent. Yeah, it's not difficult, it's just confusing a little bit, especially when you're trying to work out what exactly is happening, do you know what I mean? And not be shot at in a live situation. You need to sort of go through it all. Hey Jax. Oh, nobody doing anything, I hope. And I've said, if you want to do something, and the one woman who makes cakes, who sits next to the other, I said, you want to make me a cake? I'll open my drawer, you snick it in. I says, you say nothing, and it'll go home with me.
Kev said, at Jack's 807.
Alright. How are you, Jax? You coming in for a chopper fly? It's a little bit of a hot place, although we haven't seen much of that. Lise? Jax is on. There, did you get that, Jax? Tell him I said hello. That's all you're going to get, mate. She's not going to get off her backside. She's playing Assassin's Creed. Yeah, she's focusing. Right, so I need to get down and hopefully not down in the way I got down last time. So yeah, office. I just she's been playing that, but she's actually gone back to play Assassin's Creed, the one where you run around in, is it Greece or Rome or something, with all the different monsters, different, you know, things like Medusa and all that malarkey. Now this doesn't feel nice, this is getting far too floaty, so I've got to try and get it down. This is our RT firing. What's it called? You know which one I mean, don't you? I'm coming down relatively quick, but I'm still moving. So this will actually do if I can get down here without gobbing it at the end. Increasing collective. Shit, bit heavy. But it is a shame. What monitor did you end up ordering in the end, Kev? At least you're not working for that miserable git you were working for before, and you get some holiday, yeah? Yeah, did you at least say, yeah, it was the right miserable git? Right. Give what? Oh, she wants to give you a piece of your mind. I don't want you to, because she won't be able to make a cup of tea anymore. Speaking of which, madam. Hey, Lisa. Tea. How are you, Jax? Right, what I've got to do now? Oh, yes. Who's a pain in the bum? I'm just... Whoa. Hang on now, stand there. Was I a pain in the bum when I come and picked you up from work yesterday?
No, you wasn't.
Was I a pain in the bum when I took you in yesterday morning?
You wasn't.
Am I a pain in the bum when I take you in on Monday early?
You wasn't.
Am I a pain in the bum when I pick you up? Get your hairy ass down there and make me a cup of tea.
Shut it. What was that?
Jack says, I'm doing alright, thanks mate. How are you two doing?
I can't stop laughing.
So I told you she goes all cockney. Come on, run along now.
Shut up.
Don't let them hear your witch laugh.
Shut
You're
it.
going to scare the children.
Stop.
And don't spit in me tea.
Oh,
Right, we've laid one. See, she forgets. Say, all I want is a cup of tea. That's it. The other day, I was like, oh, I haven't got to go in tomorrow. Great, I don't have to get up till 7. Hey, Johnny, I'll have to point the comments out when she comes back. Oh man, I keep going to press F10 on my one keyboard when I need F10 on my other, and it gets just that little bit confusing. But did you hear the accent starting to come out? A normal accent. She's picked up a lot of the accent from up this end of the country, but when she tells me off, she gets as Kev said. Get the bell out. Do you know what? I've got a... Oh, it might be in a drawer. No, she's gaming as well, and I don't like to disturb her too much, but considering she said she'd got Saturdays off every other week, which means, and she quote said, I'll be able to make you lots of cups of tea. And then when it comes down to it, it's like, I can't be leaving your day off, using your day off for your own time. Do you know what I mean? It's just bad, isn't it? What, she's too old for kids' games.
It's like that butcher's walked into the room.
Gives her a break. She can't stick at, you know, the computer as long as I can.
1 o'clock, searching.
I don't think failures are on, and it's not me running the server either. It's Spatey, so this isn't my server. In fact, it'll be interesting trying this map out with me hosting it, just to see if you get the same problem. But as far as I know, he hasn't. But you know, when you update servers and things, sometimes things jump on.
7 o'clock, searching. Radar.
What's happening? No, but there could be some messages on that aren't normally.
7 o'clock, searching.
Right, okay, he's got all of his anti-air. So I can head back now and we'll jump into something else. What you in, Sham? Am I going to be able to jump in your front seat? I'm not going to do it yet. I've got to take this back. Check you out. Let me. Have you loaded up everything you can? Okay. I'll just jump in. Let me take this Chinook back. At the moment, it'll be bog standard PG tips. At work. Oh no, it's fine, matey. I don't have any of them on. If anybody did want to make a donation, then it's on a link off the panels to PayPal. But no, I don't usually have donations on or anything particular. I'm a bit boring. Not only that, my streamer bot's changed and I have no idea what it is anymore. It works, so I'm leaving it, but I'll have a look after. I did the upgrade before the stream error that you shouldn't do.
Rain Dog just chucked you 40 quid.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rain Dog. Oh, for God's sake. You noticed, I didn't, did I? It should have come up, but my stream bot's done. Those sort of little bits come up. I'm so sorry, Rain Dog. Thank you so much. Rain Dog's throwing me 40 quid.
Hey, Rain Dog.
Are you throwing me 40 quid to pay for the module, Rain Dog? Is that what you're doing?
Hey, Mr. Rain.
Again. He always sits in there.
Oh no.
Look, you're all sweetness now, Rain Dog's on. Did it? I never noticed it. Oh, knickers. I do apologise, Rain Dog. You what, Liz?
Gonna go have a bath.
A bath?
Yes.
Do I get a cup of tea after?
Yeah, just get on the street.
Thank you. Oh, I can't hear you very well at the moment, Sham. I'm going to have to wang you up a bit, unless you're talking through. Have you got your head in the box? Oh, right, sorry. I've got you all turned down a little bit. Gotta find my... I don't treat her like a slave. You missed what I said. I have to get up every day. Even when I'm not working, I still have to get up early just to take her to work. That's what I said when she was moaning about the tea. She forgot. So on my day off tomorrow, who's going to have to get up at 6 o'clock? I am. Who's going to have to go out later on and pick her up? I am. Do you see what I mean? So I get up at 5 and I go to work at 6 normally. And then when I'm not at work, I still have to get up early to take her to work. And I bought her an umbrella the other week. She didn't ask for it. I thought, I'm going to buy her an umbrella. And I know it was because she borrowed mine once, which is a really big one, and it joined the loaf of bread on the bus and never came back. I think the bread and the umbrella eloped. How are you, Rain Dog?
What's the training for?
We did have one day of rain, and I thought, you know what, because she has to catch the bus when I'm not around, so she's got a small girly umbrella, so I've got a bigger one. It won't blow her away, but it'll certainly stop against the wet. Mate, my violin came during the week, so you know I'll be able to play it myself. In fact, I might even find that bit of music. Thank you very much, Rain Dog. We are going out. I said I'll take her out on my birthday. And we're going... I haven't booked it yet. We're going to a nice little place. Lichfield, right? Because I don't do Lichfield. Lisa knows her way around there. But there are some really good eating places there, and so we've been working through them. I just drive through Lichfield. We live outside, and every now and then we'll go and find somewhere nice to eat, and we'll get a taxi in, and then we'll have a drink as well. So that's what we'll do. So thank you very much, Rain Dog. I've got a year in February, and then I'll get my official bus pass, because they changed the ages in this country. Although they were going to change the age of retirement to 67, but they've just announced that they're not going to now. Well, I'm just going to pop this down. If I can pop it down without it crashing, we'll see. How are you anyway, Rain Dog? Ooh, that looked like I meant it. Hope you're well, matey. Oh, excellent. It's a 4K one, is it? If you want to, I don't know where you're looking, matey, but go onto YouTube and look for MELL DCS and click on the live channel. And if you click on the live channel, right, you'll be able to see this in 4K, and it looks so good. Lollipop stick. Oh yeah, that's it, isn't it? Right, okay, so let's wind these down. But yeah, if you're looking at it on Twitch, it's still 1080p. If you go to YouTube and look at Mel DCS, it looks brilliant. Say that again.
I said I'm returning to the farm now. I've got my monitor up, so I'm watching everything that the PC's doing, so I'll be able to see if there's something in my hand or not.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. Right, so this thing is just winding down. And I think that's probably going to be it for Chinooks for now. So what I'm going to do is jump, go and
Do you
find...
need any down pilots?
Pardon?
Do we need any crash pilots?
Oh, are you crashing?
No, but I can do.
I'm not sure what Camel's doing at the moment. I think he's flying the Apache.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just blowing stuff up while I see.
Right, Sham, can you just bear with me a little bit? I've got a fresh cup of tea.
Yes, fine, just find out.
Yeah, no,
1 o'clock, searching. Radar.
yeah, no, no.
No, mate, definitely don't. We'll just die.
Searching.
Right, okay.
Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock, searching.
So I'm in the co-pilot gunner seat of the Apache, and Sham's probably selected all things. If you follow the waypoints, you'll end up all over the place. You'll also have to bear in mind I haven't been in the front seat for a while.
That's alright, no expectations. We'll see what happens.
Have you already been in and switched the laser on and stuff like that?
I've not done anything.
Because I thought the lasers weren't on, and the laser's on. Okay.
Well, George is doing something.
Well, someone's put the laser on.
Rotor RPM.
Right, let's show. We want to see the pilot cursor.
Searching.
Obviously, this is already started up. Can't go through the startup of it. Threat show. We want to see threats and targets that we do. Right, as
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock, searching.
phew, you know, that was interesting because I just looked down and I could see the ground coming towards me on the side. I was thinking,
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
right. So I wouldn't go to the waypoints. Let me have a look on the map, see if there's any markers.
I'm just aimed at them. You set me waypoint up to 12 on the day. You want to
Oh, okay. So where are we up to, Stu? Have you taken out the doodads with the RT yet? See the RT?
No. See there in that field?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got an orange right over where they are.
Yeah, I can see all the orange circles over there.
3
Yeah.
one milk carrier in that field, and they are those circles are
Fixed
on
wing.
top,
12 o'clock,
bang on
searching.
their position.
Okay. Those are their RT, are they, in the field?
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Again, 3
Fixed wing,
artillery
5
pieces,
o'clock,
13ers, and 1 BMP3 parts in that field.
Fixed wing.
And
8
the
o'clock,
orange circles are on
searching.
top of them. And then
Yeah.
if you look over to the left, you'll see the tree line, the hedgerow. It's got 5 tanks parked up, and there's orange circles on each of the 5 tanks, so their exact positions are marked for you.
Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. What we got there? That's the SA11. We've got these.
Fixed wing. 6
All
o'clock.
right. Just go up the right hand side coast. Go up the right hand side coast. If you flip over to the right, it's literally just over the way, Sham.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Looking what you're saying there.
Yeah, just put. Yeah, go to the right hand side, which is just over the way, and we'll just go up the coast and keep low, and then we'll be at an area where we can cut in a bit. We should be able to pick up stuff that's. Is it targeting our RT? Did you say, Stu? Oh no, I know where the stuff is anyway. If you look on the F10 maps, you'll see where it's put circles.
Radar. 11 o'clock, searching. Radar.
Right,
10 o'clock,
just
searching.
trying to find
Unknown.
a course.
12 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, stay low, and we'll go about 7 mile or so. If you go up the coast, we can go around the bay and then sit in behind those buildings, I think. Right, put this on today. Where are we? I can't remember some of my buttons on this. Let's make sure I've got control of that, which I have. It's also on Fleur, which don't need it on Fleur. So I'm using the mouse for a lot of these things. I'm just going to move this down 1 notch to TV, which makes it a lot easier to look at. I need to align, unless it's already done. I think it might already be done, to be honest.
David, I've got a question. No one's flying the Chinook on the server anymore, are they?
Not as far as I know.
So last week when you were
Yeah.
went into a server by ourselves and he was flying the Chinook, it did it. While you hit the Chinook out, it did it. As soon as you are in another helicopter apart from the Chinook, or there's no Chinook on the map, it's fine.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. At least you know what it is. That's the main thing.
The big question is now, how do I fix it?
Have you got the Chinook?
No, I don't.
So it sounds like a fault with the Chinook, and it trying to pass some information to you. No, this is.
Some content that I don't have.
It could be either content you don't have, or it's piling a load of data to you that you don't need. But because of your ping, it's affecting you.
I don't have the Black Shark either, and that doesn't do it.
It's the Black Shark's old, isn't it? Relatively speaking, the Chinook's still in dev, and there's a tendency for him to be object happy. Do you know what I mean? You haven't got all the optimization, etc., and they like sluggish, like some of the new maps. So I'm just wondering whether it's broadcasting a load of crap to you that is causing you problems. Sorry, I've stopped.
Yeah,
It's not, sorry, attack. It's
only a few days back because I tried to join
One-
the server and it came
1
up
second.
something
It's
about
Gash's.
or something like
It's Gash's mission based in Cyprus.
that. Yeah.
I'm not going there. Let's go there. Right, okay. Right, okay, so I've got to remember some of these switches.
That's
I also need to change over here. That needs to be changed to the pilot's helmet site, so that when I press that button there, I'm now aligned with where the pilot's looking.
NVMe M.2s on this PC, so I don't. Well, it's now running on a Samsung 980 Pro NVMe, so I mean the read-write speed of this.
What else? There's something else I need to do that I've forgotten about. Vid. Don't normally have that one on comms. Leave it where it
I
is.
wonder if I should because I've got this installed through Steam on my normal on the drive that most of my stuff's on. But then if I go into my my user data folder, also a directory in there for DCS where the executable is, and you can drop missions and stuff. But the game's actually played in the bulk of the game is in the Steam directory.
Yes, maybe you get confused, I don't know. It could be something like that.
the fact that you've had to repair recently is kind of suggests something's not quite right with the files. Maybe there's a bit of a crux bar in certain aircraft when it's loading up, it's just screwing it up.
I wonder if I should transfer everything back over to Eagle Dynamics. I'm just wondering what that's going to do with my purchases on Steam.
Well, all your purchases will still be recorded, won't they? I think they're just deleting the whole lot and reloading it again from scratch.
So, hang on a minute. Can I... Okay, look, just one tick. Yeah, get yourself into a hover and we'll turn around and have a look. So basically, have you come across that bay where you've got like that sand bunker thing, like a little man-made harbour? You'll see it as you go along the coast on the right. What did you say? You've got stuff on Steam and stuff on DCS? Is that what you were saying? And it's firing up the one? Or you've got other folders?
I don't have anything on, from the Eagle Dynamics website. It's all through Steam, but it does create the game files within the Steam directory, and then some of the data files, I guess, are in the user data directory.
Right.
C drive users.
Yeah. It shouldn't cause you a problem at all. That, to be fair. There's a lot of people who come on who are Steam based. The user files are usually tending to be in the same location. The data files are always embedded. If you were to transfer over, you basically bind your licenses to the standalone DCS. So everything you've bought for DCS in Steam, you'll still have. The only thing DCS would do is use the Steam files and copy it rather than necessarily download everything. It'll actually copy some of the files. But there is a process where you can go in, you can bind them, but once you bind them, then you can only use them in DCS. If you unbind them, I think you can go back. Unless you can't go back, you would need to check. But you shouldn't lose anything you've got in Steam. Unless you've got a particular old version, so you could keep hold of the Hawk or something like that. Which I doubt. Right, okay.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, stay there, Sham. Don't go too far. You need some sort of cover from some of the things we're shooting. I've just got to work out which field that Stu meant. I suspect it's this one over here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Enemy R2. Right, I'll give you a bearing, but I wouldn't go over. It's 6 miles away. 269 from your position is the R2. But you've also got a load of tanks lower down, which you'll be within range of. So if you can get something that protects a building on your left-hand side, hopefully at some point, we may be okay, but just pay attention. Have we got an FCR? Yes, we have.
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Now, you should be able to use the FCR if you want. I'm not sure if I've got keys set up for it in the co-pilot gunner seat. Oh, right, okay. Let me give it a whirl and see. What missiles have we got? That's the main thing.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Searching.
It should be... Okay, these missiles I can't use for the FCR. They're not the white ones. These are the Ks. So it'll be manual. And that means we've got to look for the targets. And what am I seeing over on the right hand side? So at the moment is that me looking that way? Let's look. Yep.
Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
So this is going to be all manual. So these we might be able to get a better handle on. Let's have a look at the angle.
Laser ranging.
So from us, they're 272, but it's the tanks on the left. The laser ranging stuff. If they're laser ranging, mate, we're going to get shot at. I've just heard the message pop up. So the actual targets are 272 from us.
Yeah, some shooting at us.
Yeah, it'll be those tanks down on the left-hand side. We're a little bit too close to them.
Back up, not back up.
Well, we're close to the tanks, which are on the left. So you could... what's that up there?
Laser ranging. 6 o'clock.
Okay, we've got a friendly pilot position up there. So going that direction seems fine. That's moving us away from all the tanks and everything else. We're only 2 miles away from them, so...
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
What we got up there?
Roland. 6 o'clock.
ATC.
Roland. 6 o'clock.
Yeah, there should be a tiny place in front of you.
Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Sorry, go again.
What bearing the tanks at?
The tanks to us are
10 o'clock.
down at 195, 196. They're about 4 miles away.
SA8. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Not sure of the range of their laser guided rockets.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
I think you can get 6-7 miles out of them.
Yeah, well, we're 6 mile away from the RT at the moment.
SA8. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah. So we're 11 clicks out from the RT. RT is 258. But we will be crossing in front of the tanks, which are about 7,000 metres. So if you're gonna, what we've got to be careful of, if you point down there, I may be able to see the tanks. There's buildings and that in the way, but we've got friendlies in the middle. And
I'm looking that direction then, I guess. So it's over there, you want to look around to see if you can spot them.
okay,
I think sort of that direction, I think is what you're saying.
yeah. And was that for the tanks or the RT?
That's 190 from where we are.
Which is going to be, that's going to be the...
15. 3 o'clock.
Okay.
SA8.
We probably won't see them at this height because of the trees and things. Kev's move, not Kev.
Ready, I can go up and we can see.
I would concentrate more on the RT, to be honest, than the tanks at this point. So if you head,
Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching.
okay.
Here.
I was going to suggest we move up 10ish, 10 o'clock-ish, and then come in that way, but we're not going to see them. We're not going to see the tanks, definitely. There's woods and things in front of them. And they're...
If you look
Fixed wing.
bearing
9 o'clock. Searching.
252, you might see some stuff over there. There's like a small town that's full up with RT, tanks,
Rapier.
armed personnel
2 o'clock.
carriers missing.
Searching.
WD7592, that one.
Is it allowed to join the server?
Yes, of course. Just jump in. If you...
991
W...
WB
Fixed wing. 5
6990.
o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
6991.
I reckon we can get a clear route this time.
There is stuff in
I think we can do time.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock,
6 9 9 7.
searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
6 9 9. Yeah, it is these. This is the stuff I was coming at before. Just just watch your left side. But yeah, if you head about 272 ish, 276. Right, the password. What's the password again? Is it the BVAR one? Okay, it's BVAR12345. If you can come into TeamSpeak as well, that would really be useful. There's a lot more on here than is currently marked. But it'll be really useful if you can come onto TeamSpeak. It's the easiest way, really, of us talking. And you'll probably know what that is if you're old. If you're really young, you won't. You'll just know Discord, I'm afraid. But if you can't, don't worry about it. Just let us know.
11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
There's no cover around here at all.
Mel said, the server address for TeamSpeak is ts3.mel123445 UK. Is important.
Yeah, thanks, Kev.
Tactical 71 said, I have SRS and DCS voice chat, but sadly no TeamSpeak.
I thought, don't worry about it. Just come in.
Nothing to hide behind.
Let's have a look.
Fixed
Yeah, I
wing,
wouldn't go any
6 o'clock,
further forward.
searching.
Yeah. So you can say the targets are sort of just on the edge of 7k. So we should be able to see them. There's something round about 236
Searching. Fixed wing,
from our position.
searching. Radar.
There seems to be...
Fixed wing,
What goes in
5
right
o'clock,
there?
searching.
Yeah, that's an SA19 battery. It's also got SA8.
Searching.
Oh.
SA8, 10 o'clock, launch.
Yes, darling.
Searching.
Yeah.
Radar. 11 o'clock.
I haven't really given it a thought. What do you fancy?
4 o'clock, searching. SA8, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, just put what you want.
5 o'clock, searching.
I'm easy. I'll see if I can get my Shiwi working.
Radar.
Into the kill
11
zone
o'clock,
of an armoured
searching.
unit that's in the village.
Laser
They're
ranging,
in
1 o'clock.
279.
Laser
Yeah.
ranging, 1 o'clock. Laser ranging, 2 o'clock.
Well, let's see if I can actually get this FCR working on this.
2 o'clock. Laser ranging, 2 o'clock.
Jackson
So,
said,
switch
"My work is
FCR,
wandering.
unpin the FCR.
I'm up on the DCS shop."
SA19.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, it will do for you, Jax, definitely. We're going to hit the bit override there. The test.
Laser ranging, 1 o'clock. Laser ranging,
I'm in the front seat of Apache.
radar.
Now, let's see if this works.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock.
Tactical
Searching.
71
Radar.
said,
11 o'clock.
Jackson, the
I've got to
King
select
is
it.
beautiful."
4 o'clock.
Yeah, Pup's got it as well.
Searching. SA8, 10 o'clock.
So I need to select, and I can't remember. Let's try it, shall we?
Searching. SA8, 11
Oh,
o'clock.
bollocksy bollocks.
SA8.
I haven't got some of the keys set up for using FCR in this seat.
Jackson said, "I
Let's
think I
put
must
C-scope
fight
on.
Tactical 71."
Let's go over here. FCR. Let's go. Link.
Laser ranging, 12 o'clock. Laser ranging, 12 o'clock.
Let's.
Fixed wing.
Yes, I have got it. Okay.
Tactical 71
Okay,
said,
stand by, Sham. I've got something that is 2-4 round about 6k away.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock.
"Just don't look at the price."
SA8, 11 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, Pup's got it. You got the Cola map, haven't you, Pup?
Yeah,
Okay. So, oh man, do you know what?
Laser ranging, 12 o'clock.
Shoot into power
Jackson
lines.
said, "Aha,
Searching.
never planned Tactical 71."
SA8. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock.
Let me go back to TADS. So we're on TADS. Right, we've got FCR up, and if I remember right, I hit
Laser
link
ranging. 12 o'clock.
now,
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
and then
10
go
o'clock. Searching.
back to
SA8.
this.
12 o'clock. Searching. Laser
Oh man,
SA8.
yeah, I thought so. I haven't got a lot of this set
12
up.
o'clock. Laser beaming. 12 o'clock. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I haven't got a lot of my keys set up for this. I might be able to do it on the fly, but it's a pain in the ass.
SA8. 10 o'clock. Searching.
T's gone. Let me just check. Just bear with me, Sean. Oh, hang on, I can't fire missiles at it anyway. I can just find things because they're on top of missiles.
Searching.
What's your problem if we just sit down here?
No, you're fine. So the missiles we've got are Ks. Now let me just check some of my controls. Right, okay, right hand FCR, HMD, link tags, okay.
Laser ranging. 12 o'clock.
Why have I got those? That means there's a clash. And I don't understand why. Probably clashing with the pilot seat, but it shouldn't make any difference. That's all working, okay. What else? Make sure that's the FCR scan.
You guys need me somewhere, or
SA8. 10 o'clock. Searching.
quite happy for me just to go off and do my own thing?
Do your own thing?
Yeah, say just do what you want, matey.
Okay.
Just be warned that wherever you are, somebody who's in TeamSpeak may shoot you without realising it. It's not intentional. I'm just getting it out there because Bob's in game.
Gotcha. Him and I were doing alright together before. We were sort of-
No, you're good. Stingy's not in yet, but Pup and Charlie. Right, okay.
If Sting were around, it'd be a different story, but
We've all been shot up a few times.
But I'm still attached on there. Have I got control of this? Have I buggered it because I've got it linked, haven't I? Let's go back to that. I must work this one out with this, to be honest. From the back seat I can do this, no problem at all. From the front seat is a different matter.
SA8. 12 o'clock. Searching.
It takes quite a lot. This is what the FCR's saying, I
12
believe.
o'clock.
Yeah, okay, so it definitely is that Chinook, because obviously that's the second time I've been back to the far and left, and it's absolutely fine. It's running like a dream, actually.
It's
So,
It's good to know, and it's worth Googling now, Chinook, see if there's anything that's related to the Chinook causing problems for people, and if not, it might be worth bunging a post up saying what happens, and you never know, it'll help someone else, or they might come back with a solution.
Laser ranging. 12
or
o'clock.
just go and buy the content.
Yeah, it's a helicopter, isn't it, after all, so...
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Why not trial it and then see if there's any issues still?
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Laser ranging.
I don't
12
think I
o'clock.
can try it.
You can't, he's on Steam.
Searching. Laser beaming. 12 o'clock. Laser
Right.
beaming. 12 o'clock.
You got any idea where, Sham, from here? Yeah.
Laser beaming. 12 o'clock.
yeah, so right, I'll need to be positioned to try and get doing it. Either we get closer and get
Yeah, there's a slope just after the back. You got my screen on, you got the tags on.
See the big column of black smoke coming up on your left.
Searching. SA8.
There was a big column of smoke, yeah, that I was looking at, but the problem is it's on flare, so yeah.
Get the general gist of where I was aiming the artillery, so you know where the target was.
Yeah, I was just looking, but we've changed place because the art is just down a slope, so there's a ridge just in front of the smoke.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, I can't use the FCR for missiles because of the missile type, and I haven't got some of them set up key-wise
7
either.
o'clock, searching.
And to be honest, this is much more fun when there's two of you in, because you never know what's going to happen,
Radar,
and it means you also have to fly a lot smoother when someone's trying to shoot, so it's really quite good practice.
SA8, 11 o'clock, searching. SA8, 11 o'clock,
You
searching.
might be able to get a sight on it now.
Yeah, we're sinking a bit at the moment.
11 o'clock, searching.
Alright, you got eyes on?
10 o'clock, tracking.
I haven't got eyes on that.
Yeah, look in the area and... okay, right.
I'm intentionally bobbing up and down. I don't want it to get too big an out target.
No, that's fine.
SA8, 10 o'clock, launch. SA15, 11 o'clock, searching. SA15,
We're being
11
shot
o'clock,
at.
searching. SA8, 10 o'clock, tracking.
I'll just hide down here for a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
5 o'clock, searching. Radar, 12 o'clock,
Actually, let me
searching.
come out to the right and hide these to the left this way. There we go.
It's been ages since I've been in this seat, I must admit. But I do need to sort all my FCR stuff out. Right, so I can instantly look where it
You
is.
should be back in there. Let's see. Possibly line of sight to them. Don't know.
Let's see
SA8, 12 o'clock,
if I
searching.
can...
Yeah, Tom is there. SA8 then ahead.
Okay, just bear with.
Lost where you're looking there.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick scan to see if the FCR can see it, even though I can't use the FCR to shoot it. Not that I would anyway.
SA8, 12 o'clock,
Let's switch
searching.
back to
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock,
TADS.
searching. Radar, 12 o'clock, searching.
Let's see where Sham's looking. Okay, I'm on you at the moment.
SA8, 10 o'clock, searching.
Yeah.
Okay,
SA8, 12 o'clock, searching.
so we're looking over the hill.
Fixed wing,
Let's have a look.
5 o'clock, searching. Radar,
So
12
I'm getting
o'clock,
before
searching.
Yeah.
Radar, 11 o'clock, searching. SA8, 10 o'clock, tracking.
A little bit. Hopefully they don't get shot.
Okay.
SA8, 10 o'clock, launch. Fixed wing,
Yeah.
Okay, watch it. It's launching. I can see where they are now. I haven't had a chance to mark.
5 o'clock,
Bugger.
searching. Radar, 12 o'clock,
Yeah, I saw where they were. I just didn't get a chance to mark them.
tracking. Radar, 11 o'clock, searching. Radar, 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing,
I'll be
8
looking
o'clock,
at it in a second.
searching. Radar,
That's...
I've got to get it back.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. It's no
12
rush.
o'clock, tracking.
So yeah, on my side.
Fixed wing,
Okay. Yeah,
fixed wing,
I'm still looking. Hang on. Okay, I can see them.
tracking.
Let me record that. Hang on.
It's just disappeared from it now.
Okay.
SA8, 12 o'clock, launch.
Shoot me again, Hans. Everyone's coming.
Okay, no worries.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
Yeah. Building. Then back up again.
Yep. If you move slightly right, I can see around the tree for one of them. That'll do. Stay there. Stay there.
I can't tell where you're looking, man. Yeah, I think you're looking for completely different place to me.
Radar, 1 o'clock, searching.
I'm not. I'm looking at something with a thing that's spinning round on its head. There's one over there. However, I'm not firing either at the moment, which is a little bit odd. There's a water tower down here, and there's a little vehicle just on the back edge there. You're looking. I'm looking either to the right of you, and I've got some in the field. Do you see what I mean? There's a tanker. Oh right, okay. So yeah, can you see where I'm looking down there? I think I've saved a position on it now as well.
Yeah, we're very open here now.
Why am I not firing? Ah, there we go. Okay. Right, fired.
I was watching that jet when it's there, looking back down.
Why haven't I got the readings?
Radar. 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Searching.
Rifle.
SA-8. 12 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 11 o'clock.
4 seconds, 3 seconds. Come on. Something's not... Oh, why is that drop down there? Ah, FCR. Might be picking that up. Let me get rid of the FCR. Wait a bit. I'm not using it, but I think it might be picking up the...
10 o'clock. Searching.
Let's power it off. Pin it. Just bear with me 2 ticks.
SA-8. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Right.
Radio.
Okay.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, why the hell's that? This is firing, and as soon as I press the button then.
SA-8.
Yeah, there's something going on.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, the laser's firing according to me. Oh, this is where this FCR bollocks is getting in the way, I think. Yeah, this is not firing at the targets I'm lasering. This is going down beneath us somewhere.
They're ranging. 7 o'clock.
I don't know where they're all going, and I don't know why. I would not put the FCR on. I think when I powered it up to look for where the targets were.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I think it might be an idea. Just be careful on the route you go. Let me put the threats on, because hopefully I've got something marked. Yeah, waypoint 1 was it?
Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 7 o'clock.
Waypoint 1. Yeah, that's a bit
Radar. 8 o'clock.
jumbled up a bit. I'm sure, even though the FCR was switched off and everything, the missiles were firing and dropping down somewhere beneath, just in front, rather than going to where I was pointing.
10 o'clock. Searching.
And I wasn't getting the laser reading from the thingamajig either. Yeah, these missiles, as far as I'm aware, shouldn't even be... Well, as far as I'm aware, they shouldn't even be on the... they weren't the white ones, do you know what I mean? They're the... is it K's?
7 o'clock. Searching.
If you can load up fully with
Fixed wing.
K's, we'll come back. Ah, that's it with L's.
Yeah, there weren't any else to pick up.
No, yeah, I was going to say these weren't FCR ones at all.
Searching. Fixed wing.
But the firing was a little bit odd. And I was lasing, but I wasn't getting the laser reading. So something wasn't right.
Normally if you see the big arrows come flying on my screen.
Yeah.
4 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I need to get back into playing in the gun seat, I think.
8 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 4 o'clock.
Eventually you'll see the big mast at the front.
11 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 6 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Change this to TV.
SA8. 6 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 9 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching.
It's a little bit confusing.
SA8. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Be clear. Should be on TADS.
SA8. 7 o'clock. Searching.
This shouldn't be doing
1 o'clock.
what it's
Searching.
doing.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
It's better.
16 underscore enjoys it.
Yeah, this is the Apache. It is.
SA8. 4 o'clock. Searching.
It's a really nice helicopter. Why am I saying that? It's a really nice helicopter. It's even better when there's two of you. If you're going to fly it, should be two people. Did you shout something then, Charlie?
Underscore McLaren said at
Oh.
F16 underscore enjoy welcome.
Yeah, sorry about the first time chat. I know what it is. I've been looking. You can't see me. Not in Sham's helicopter.
Searching. SA8. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, you were Shannon's helicopter. Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah, am I in there though?
9 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Cat Private 21.
It only tells you who the pilot is.
Yeah,
Oh, right, okay.
there's me looking on this map. The map.
SA15. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Well, you're
Rolling.
shooting.
2 o'clock. Searching.
Well, what's going
SA8.
on?
4 o'clock.
Not again.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. No, I was just looking to see where he was flying because I didn't want to
Yeah.
get in one space.
I'm getting some oddities in this helicopter, Sham. It'll probably pay to just get a new one and I'll start it up.
F16
No, fly back.
enjoy said, I'm not as knowledgeable about aircraft. I play 180 during
Ah, right, okay. Just one moment. I've got to answer this. Hey, me,
SA8. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA15. 5 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 3 o'clock. Searching. Rapier. 5 o'clock. Searching. Rapier. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 4 o'clock. Searching. Rapier. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA3. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching.
It's all right. There's an office move going on, and because most of my team are working, and someone changed the plan at the last moment, so the drawings they all had were not quite right. Anyway, sorry. Where are we? You play War Thunder. Oh, right, I see.
The range
F-16.
of these SAM sites.
Do you know which SAMs are there?
Negative.
Some of them uses up to 30 miles.
Yeah. Some of them, like SA2s, you could take Huey in and get rid of them all.
Yeah, but they're backed up. C-23.
Oh, right, okay. And there's some SA13s, and is it SA13? Is that about 12, 13 miles, something like that? It's not a great distance.
It's more than the range of any of the weapons on your Apache.
Yeah.
71 said at F-16 -4
Sorry, right. So you don't have a PC, okay? Yeah, this is the Apache 64D. Absolutely brilliant module. Takes a bit of getting used to, and I've forgotten that some of the controls in the front seat, to be honest.
F-16 _enjoy said at Technical 71 do they not already have it in DCS?
What is that we're looking for? What plane? Ah, sorry, TAC. Oh, right, were we talking Cola Map still? I've lost track. Oh, the Meteor. I have no idea.
Technical 71 said at F-16 _enjoy no there is no module capable of carrying it. Need to wait till the Eurofighter.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
F-16 _enjoy said at 71 you guys are still behind then, except
Radar,
yours.
3 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, there's quite a few different mods. I don't use any mods at all. I don't mind having mods of original stuff, but when they're made up of bits, you know, stripped out of other things to make it seem like it. In fact, what was it DCS said about, oh, the F-35s, we're going to make an F-35 that is like what we think it will be. That's pointless.
Not looking in your direction at the moment.
Right.
So you might be able to get the main radar but each one of the missile battery units have got their own radar. And there is 2 ZSU.
Here you go, Sam. Now, you're going to rearm this one or get a new one?
Yeah, it's a main radar out.
Think it might be an idea. I know we've just travelled back, but it might be an idea. We'll see if the sync's working as well. If you want to make yourself a coffee, if you want to, let me know. It's not a problem.
It and knowing it's not as real as possible. F-16
Yeah.
If it's still classified, then they won't release it.
What was that, Sham?
To jump in before or after the startup?
If I jump in before, at least we'll see if the sync is working, won't we?
Yeah.
And then if it's not, then we'll just have to, I'll have to jump out.
It normally is okay. It's just if you jump in halfway through, the things go weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Put a request, there we go. Cheers. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'm in.
DCS Ever 40G overload.
Alright. I've got to wait now for Sham to do a couple of things. In the co-pilot gunner seat, yeah, don't bother with the FCR, just put all the, is it Ks, isn't it? No. So, just like the pilot seat, there's a primary light there, and you require the primary light to be able to align your iHads. The thing is, once you've got your iHads aligned, you very rarely have it switched on. We'll leave the gun to the pilot, so we're not worried about that. Right, I'm surprised I didn't get a message. That message regarding donations is from a different app altogether, and it's external, it's online, and I wonder why that didn't happen earlier. Right, so we've got power up, got to shut my door, and now we can start going through a few things. So this light here, I'll show you what I mean. So let's go through some of the basics first. If we go on to TSD, right, it's not aligned yet, but we'll go on to show, and we choose to show the pilot cursor. That's what I'm going to be aligning to. Let me just switch this off for now. That's the iHads. We then can go on to threat show, so we can see what threats, and you can decide what you want enabled or disabled on the map. Okay. What else while we're waiting? We're not going to bother with FCR. Weapons, we haven't got any weapons or anything, but we can, or should be able to ball sight our iHads. So when you hit the iHad symbol, your cursor drops straight to BS now. It's not bullshit, it's ball sight. And you align your iHads with the concentric circles in there. All I know is we've got K's and L's. That's all I know, but which exact one I don't know. Now you can't see anything, and that's because of this knob. So if you don't rotate it, right, you're not going to see the concentric circles. I'm always moving my camera around, zooming in, pausing and everything. So it sort of makes a bit of a mockery of the alignment for me. So what I try and do is put myself in a position first, and then go from there. So if I move forward, let's have a look a little bit, and then put my viewpoint at the bottom of here, and then align. Should I need to, hang on 1 minute. Was your throttle forward, your collective, or have we started?
I'm just moving there, but
okay. Then if I do need my alignment, then I could get back into that position, just move my head around, move my view, and then that will be aligned. Because as I said, I'm all over the place. If we move down here, this is showing me all the engines at the moment. What, we got short blades?
yeah, it froze on me just as it was coming in. Yeah.
That's interesting. Because is it freezing when you get to this place?
What's the point?
Because this is the problem that Mr. Camel's been having. And he said it didn't happen.
I don't think I've been near a shark yet.
Oh no, that was a Chinook he was having a problem with. That's odd, isn't it? I assume that that's going to be... Oh.
Yeah, it always does it the word time.
Yeah, can you see the targets we've got?
Maybe speak this for a second. Sometimes that's what it needs to do, isn't it?
Yeah. These are all the targets we've got. I've just been booted out that helicopter. So you can see there's an awful lot going on. And these are not single targets, as you can see as you zoom in.
Long time to get back into the aircraft.
It always does with the Apache. It still feels as though it's not quite there. I need to select the role. Wait for Sham. Are you back in it now?
There you are.
Okay.
Yeah, easy startup.
What was that? Easy. What does easy startup mean?
Speedy.
Oh, speedy. Jesus, for a minute I thought you were pressing a couple of buttons and sitting back.
It takes too long to start it.
Right, Sam. Wait for the power again. I haven't been in this seat for a while, so I am a bit rusty. There's a few controls that I can't remember what I've got set to, but I'm sure we'll work it out.
I think there's still one Sam over where I was. I got all the rest of them.
Oh,
And the radar.
No, good shot. Well done.
was that FCR in them, yeah? I haven't had a fly this. I might have a fly after. Time we got 12:31. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Get full stereo coughing if I forget to mute the mic.
Oh, I just got shot down. Oh,
Right.
that's fine.
Let's have a look. I'm looking. It just says you died, but I can't see anything that's killed you.
No, it's definitely a missile.
Right, okay. So go back to where I was. TSD. Show. Pilot cursor. Threat show. Threats targets. I'm not flying, so there's some things I can't do. What else? RTU, not going to bother with the direction. Weapons, we've got no weapons on yet anyway. We can, let's go, and we can go to util, switch on the RLWR, now you can hear the voice.
5 o'clock, searching, unknown, 2 o'clock, searching, radar, 11 o'clock, searching, radar.
At the moment, if we look out, if we put this on.
1 o'clock, searching, radar.
Oh, hang on, I'm not the pilot. Knickers, I forgot.
1 o'clock,
It's going to show you some of that applies to the pilots. Right, I've got to align.
11 o'clock,
So
searching.
there's a hell of a lot of things kicking around, as you can hear. So bore sight, IHADS. Make sure this knob is turned on. Which it's not at the moment again. Switch my IHADS back on and get into a reasonable position.
11, 2 o'clock, searching.
There's my IHADS. I'll just align it where it is there. That's good enough for me. Okay. Switch that back off. Otherwise, you'll find when I come to fire some of the missiles, they won't fire. Let's get back down here. Acquisition. So I'm going to use the pilot's helmet sight. Currently it's on fixed, so when I want to, what's the word, slave, it'll slave to where the pilot's looking. Normally on here I would put the TADs on, but then I'm going to end up with the TADs on here and the TADs on there. Doesn't really serve much of a point, but we'll see. haven't got any weapons yet, as you can see. Do these buttons work yet? No, they don't. So we can switch the TADs on over here. So we've got TADs, helmet mounted device, FCR and link. I haven't switched this on yet. Switch it on. It's currently looking at the FLIR version, so you can change that from FLIR to TV. We've also, I can't remember, gaining levels, brightness and contrast. There we go. The other one relates to the FLIR. So it just depends what you're looking at and where you want as to whether it's only letting you put oh no, that's fine. I didn't know whether it got a limit on it. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Save any confusion. I haven't got my radios on, although they're all turned up by default.
Yeah, I fixed that in my edited version of this mission. I made it so you can carry 16 Alphas.
What, as you coming into here, you're freezing? Or was you coming out then? Right, so what should happen?
This is coming out really. That little footer.
I wonder if the server's playing up a bit. Press.
10 o'clock. Searching. SA11.
This. That's really odd, isn't it? Your ping's probably alright. Can you see?
SA11. 11 o'clock. Launch.
This is where the pilot is looking, so.
I can see a missile trail in the air up there. Not far from me, it's maybe it's that.
Radar. 11 o'clock.
Right, so now I've got control, but if I slave. What? From where the smoke is? There might be a plane or something. Let me.
Radar.
Yeah,
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Stu's coming in helicopter, but there could be a plane around. I'll pop a.
10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, kind of.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, you might not do.
3 o'clock. Searching. SA11. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Right.
Long
Long as you stay low and you don't go into the wrong area.
SA11.
Yeah.
11 o'clock.
Right, we're good at the moment.
11 o'clock. Launch.
Those tanks are not too far away. We're within the area now, to be honest, I think. We're 12 kilometres away. There's a line, sorry, just above. When we get to the line, which is just in front of you,
Searching.
we may be within their range.
I think a lot of them have been
SA11. 11 o'clock.
destroyed now.
Rapier.
I was over there
12
earlier.
o'clock.
I think
Searching.
Right.
oh.
Oh, right, okay. Are they dead, pup, the tanks?
If that's what they're called. The long range ones, they're gone.
In the hedge to the left of it.
I think there was a couple of tanks left, but that was I didn't touch those just in case they got helicopters or was wanting to take them out.
Towards whatever's been flying up into the sky, if you want that.
What was that?
Head towards whatever the hell it is that's launching into the air.
SA15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, if you
4
want.
o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock.
But it's
Searching.
on my mark, whether you can see it or not, I don't know.
SA15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Seems to me
SA11.
at some point
12 o'clock.
it's
Searching.
around there, it's
Rapier.
like
12 o'clock. Searching. Rapier.
Yeah.
12 o'clock. Searching.
It's somewhere over there towards that hill.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to head. So it came from there,
SA8.
it's on the
1
ground,
o'clock.
it's going down.
Searching.
Yeah, I saw the smoke come out from there.
Okay.
Whether it's going to fire again, I don't know, but that's sort of where it came out from.
You're right, cock.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Just for those who don't know, this local slang. colloquial slang word, and I'm not just shouting cock for some reason. Short for cocker or cock sparrow. Although I tend to use it for cocker spaniel more. I know there was some over to the left by the lake.
Right, I'll put the foot down, let's head that direction and see what happens.
This is where the gunners, not the gunner, the pilot's looking at the moment.
I had a sneaky look. Do you want me to tell you what's over there, or do you just want to find out?
Either way.
Looks like there's 5 tanks and a truck over there.
Oh, they're still there, are they?
Yeah, 5 tanks and that first tree line, and then there's a truck in the tree line behind it.
Yeah, and then one's I left behind. I've got all the long range stuff out of that little olive grove.
Let's switch this over to Fleur. And there's where is it? White hot, is it that one? No, it's not that one. Where's me white hot? Oh, yeah. Just saw.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
Right, okay. Let's switch back.
Yeah, they're looking at the SA-19.
Rapier, 12 o'clock, searching. SA-8, 12 o'clock, searching.
You see, there's a great big smoke trail behind it.
Yeah. Hold up, Sham. Okay.
Radar.
I've got pylons there. Alright, slow down, stop there. I've got eyes on something. Looks like it could just be tree bits.
Searching.
Yeah, it's tree bits, but we should see something. Yeah, I think I can see something between those trees. I think. Yeah, oh, is that just more tree there?
Searching. SA-11, 12 o'clock. SA-11, 12 o'clock. Lost.
Oh, I'm not getting any. Oh,
Laser ranging.
what was that? Pylons.
8 o'clock. Laser ranging. 6 o'clock.
Not getting any range because somebody forgot to pull on. Oh.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Is that what took you the time to jump out, right? And you took the wall down, like, brick by brick so you could rebuild it elsewhere? This is getting farcical now, isn't it? But hey ho. I take it there's no one else streaming at the moment. Alright, no worries, mate. I'm going to jump in one and have a fly of it.
But I realised this is a new map actually, so George should work now, shouldn't they, on this map, hopefully?
I think this is the one where George didn't work, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. I'm just jumping in one. By the time you come back, I should know.
Yeah, George is working on this one.
Oh, right, okay.
I've been using Johnson.
Okay. Right, okay, so this is the Apache. So from the pilot seat, so what we're going to do is switch the battery on, and then we're going to put the APU on, and then shut the door. Then it goes quiet. Alright, so I'm jumped in one anyway now. So
I had to figure out how to
get George to start up the weapon system, I spent like 3 hours until I actually read through about 150 pages in the manual and then found that you had to hold the consent to fire button for a second.
Oh, that one, yeah. Unless you put it in the other mode, which is it? You know when you've got Control V and you bring up the little screen for George. You could the weapon screen. If you hold the hat, whatever hat you've got assigned, it will change in from there's amber mode, and I can't remember if it was green. And on one of them, he'll just shoot. So if there's a target and you can see it, he'll shoot it. So you don't have to tell him.
No, the George wouldn't even turn on. Like, it said something about ready weapons or something, and you have to hold the consent to fire button for a second.
Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Unless there has something changed, which is more than possible. Right, we're going to start off with the first engine start. And we're going to press it forward, let go, and we're going to look at the numbers over here. Let's get rid of this. And then when this gets to about 20 to 24, press the button, left throttle goes forward, and you can hear. This isn't so I'll be able to go and land and pick up some weapons, but we'll see. We hear the rotor going, engines going. And what we're going to wait for now is for the oil pressure, right, on this engine to drop below 70. It can be 70 or less, okay? And then once it drops down below that, then we can start up the right-hand engine. So one of the things you need to notice is that now that that's happened, you see the switches cover. The throttle there cover the switches, so you may have to move around a little bit just to be able to see this other switch. So now we're going to push this forward, let go, wait for it to get between 20 and 24, and then we're going to move the throttle up to the first position. Usually that's going to be a button press. And then now we're going to wait for that to get down. Now while we're waiting for that, I'm going to press I. I'm also going to look down to the left and rotate the knob round, which will illuminate the IHADS. Sorry, the gun alignment. So I'm going to go to Weapons, Bore Sight, IHADS. And just as before, you can see now where it goes. So let's get into a good position. As I said, use something to align yourself. That's fine. Go from there, look down, align it into the middle of the concentric circles. Oh. Oh, bugger. See my cursor slide. Try again. There you go. So when I went to press, I've got it on this little analog stick, and of course if you put pressure on, the cursor slides away from the button. So whilst that'll do, it just means that, you know, certain weapons and things I will be able to fire. So if we zoom in, then we can go to TSD, and there's a few different things in here. We're going to show the CPG cursor this time, and threat show will switch on threats and targets. I tend to always drop this down a little bit. Now you can see a little bit more of what's going on the screen. I've got no laser. I can do the ASC there and go around to util, switch on the LWR. But if I go onto, there's no laser for me to switch on. I can also, if we move this to ground safe, I can switch the chaff on as well. Okay. This is both dropped down below 70. So I'm now going to slide my throttle up and just smoothly move it up all the way until it's at the top. Okay, it will stop when it gets to a certain point.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock.
Okay. Right, so that's that bit done. Now, because I'm not in the co-pilot gunner seat, there's a couple of things. So, acquisition is going to be the gunner's helmet sight. Okay. Video feed is going to be the tags. Okay, and that means that then, let's turn this down a little bit. I can see where the tags is looking, which is quite useful to know. Radio wise and other things, we're going to turn this, uncage it, turn all the radio knobs up full. This one used to be turned down so you never got your RLR warnings. When using in-game comms as well, you're going to get some hiss, so you need to make sure that you... Oh, SRS, it happens, that's it. If you squelch them all. So squelch is like a, think of it as a filter, and all it's doing is setting the point at which you've got loud hiss, and it'll just turn that off. So you adjust it until it's at the point just where the maximum loud hiss is, or the white noise, and that will suppress it. And then when somebody talks, that'll be much more powerful than the level of noise, and you'll just hear the people talk. We're going to switch this on all the way down to test, and while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to go and rearm refuel. I'll put my iHads back on, should be nice and clear. The little V there, sorry, the little cross there normally sits in front of there. This little diamond tells us which way we're definitely going. This here is going to be where my co-pilot's looking when I start firing him up. If we look here, this is called a lubber line. That's our forward, and we can obviously call up the waypoints, but we haven't got a waypoint necessarily for this. So I'm just going to push. Oh, I haven't put the doodad on. Now this is subtly different. If you heard me say, if you want to fly this, start with a Huey, go to a Shark, then the Apache. It's going to be really difficult to jump straight into the Apache from scratch if you're not used to the way helicopters work, and also the trimming system. The trimming system in this, right, the trimmer is very similar to the Black Shark, but without the level of authority. So what that means in the Black Shark, when you trim it, the trimmer system will take a 20% control authority across all axes. In this, you get about 4% on the rotational and about 6% on the pitch. So,
going for those tanks? No, something's looking their way.
Yeah, there's SAMs behind it, I think. But using your FCR as well, or not?
No.
I'm going to use the FCR, and hopefully it'll show me a bit more. As I said, it's not set up for the front, but it is set up for the back, so hopefully. Have you used the FCR?
Not really. I've sort of played with it, but I haven't really
It's MELL DCS. Kev, could you find a link, please, if you're still there? The FCR is quite good. It just feels a little bit cheaty, because if you just load a load of stuff, there's so little you have to do other than fly. It's much better when you've got two, but if you're by yourself and you set your FCR up, you can use the TAD screen to look at what the FCR's pointing at from the pilot point of view. So every time it selects something, you can actually see what it is you're going to shoot first. Save you shooting the wrong people. Okay, I'm going to arm this. Okay, and now I'm going to see if I can actually go fly it. So as I was saying, the trimming is similar to the Shark. There you go, Rain Dog. Right, that little beep is because I forgot to switch off my APU. I've got to change that back to how it used to be. For those that don't know, I updated my my bloody streamer bot, and it's a whole different interface, so I haven't messed. I just thought, is it going to work? And if it works, that's it. Right, okay. So I won't get a beep now, so I'm giving just a little bit of left stick, a little bit of left rudder as we start to take off. Increasing the collective. Oh, not quite enough. There we go. So I need to load.
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching.
So I haven't flown the Apache myself for a while.
Already there.
Yeah, so you should see it's a live channel and there's a live tab possibly. Can you see it now, Rain Dog? But the quality on your telly should look absolutely brilliant.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock.
So what I'm going to load on is a different missile to what we had with Sham.
Searching.
And I think that's all the logistics over there, so I think I can load on here. You have to be careful when you come down as well. Watch you not sort of over leaning the helicopter, it will fall. Look, I think I've landed on a bit of a lump or something. There's something definitely. What the hell's going on? Can you see the way this is? What the hell happened there? And that wasn't me. That was, it was like dragging on, oh wait a bit. No. It was like dragging on the floor, it wasn't moving. Stupid twat. Excuse my French, I do apologise, I meant twit. Anyway, we'll go through the startup, but I'm not going to go over it all. I'll just quickly go through. Told you I hadn't flown it for a while, but yeah, that felt weird. It wasn't just lifting up, so whether it's the grass and I needed to lift up a bit more, it could well have been. Right, okay, won't take long. As I said, when I explain everything, it seems to take ages, but if I keep my gob shut and don't tell anyone what's going on, it's sort of not quite so bad. Right, I need to put this on. I have to be a little bit more vigorous for lifting up in the air, especially with this. I think what I did was, you see these little bushes, I think when I just dropped it down over there, I think I'd got one of those by the side of me, so as I started to move, it wasn't moving how it should have done. Is that any better, Rain Dog? The only thing is there's about a minute delay. Right. That's on, that's on. Sorry, did I just cough then? Or did I mute and cough? Forget sometimes. This is the problem when you have a persistent cough. Streaming doesn't go hand in hand. But can you hear this breathe? When I'll breathe now, hear this rattle. Can you hear that rattle? No. That's why I need to cough. Does that look better, Rain Dog? Right, okay, we'll get the left engine going. You see why I switch this off, it just gets in the way of things. It's quite difficult sometimes to see the numbers. Just gone through the startup, so if anybody wants it, I've literally just gone through it all. I try not to repeat because it makes it extremely boring and drags it out for other people. Right, I'm going to switch that off because the bright green gets in the way of everything else. So I'll sort this out while I'm waiting and put my RLWR. When you switch it to terse, which is an option, it literally just basically shortens what she says. So it wasn't using terse as in annoyed because I expected to be shouted by it at it. But that's not what happens. Okay, we can put chaff on, although there's no need really at the moment. We haven't got any weapons. So something's happening. Hey, tactic. Oh, you enjoyed it. You came in and flew, did you? Did you ever fly? It's all very chilled, very laid back. No one's going to tell you off for doing something, and the people I fly with, most of them. No, it's quite difficult, and when you think you've got a plan, there's always something there to ruin it. Oh, hello. Oh, I've got my AI bot on automatic mode because it's just come in and collected a cup, which is good.
71 said, love it.
Yeah, it's quite good. These are a Ghash. So if you look, you can normally see Ghash. It's GhashPL. He's a Polish guy, and he's the one with usually most of the people watching at this time. He streams in Polish, and that's his main audience. So he will say a little bit. Oh right, yeah. He will. He does a load of missions, and they all are pretty tough, and also quite sneaky as well. As I said, things will catch you out. Right, let's have a look. Start this second engine up. And then again, we'll just wait for that. Still hasn't aligned properly yet. What else is on there? There's not a lot till I go over there. Have I done the shows? Nope. CPG cursor. Threat show. Threats and targets. There's also, if I can remember what the button is, TSD.
Nelson, go check out GhashPL, the link below where GhashPL is streaming DCS World.
Thanks.
https://
Thanks, Kev. Flight. We can change this basically into meters, kilometers. It's feet and meters. Perf. Not seeing a lot here at the moment, but this will give you the in-ground effect and out-of-ground effect torque that you'll need. It's quite a useful screen, that one. Right, so should be there now. Start moving this up. Switch this on. Have I not done my right engine? Oh, you dozy bugger. I forgot to hit the button for my right engine, didn't I? Let's wait for them to get below 70 first. I don't want to wreck my engine before I start. I wonder why the engine noise wasn't right. Oh right, really? It's quite a good model actually. It took a bit of training. You always have to train your AI. I mean, I remember the first few times I just had to pour the tea away. But now it gets it pretty spot on. I haven't had any incidents of it being dropped on me just yet. and it's quite good, and it's very little cost. Just, I see you got some makeup on already. Is it because it's my birthday?
Shut up.
Kev said, wait until it gets a virus.
Wait till it gets a virus. Yeah. My AI bot, darling, that makes the tea. That's terse mode. There was a little bit of training I needed recently. You know when you set an alarm and you may have a 10-minute snooze, right? So the first alarm goes off and then you think, I've got another 10 minutes. So you set your little snooze button and tap it, and then your phone pings. And it's because the AI bot has heard you and sends a message of good morning, which is fine, but when you've got that little 10 minutes, you want the whole 10 minutes, not 9 minutes, not 8.5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? It's like if you've ever had a dog and you try and sneak around the house without the dog noticing, they always can tell. Right, we'll switch the APU off now. Move that. Make sure the radios are on. Right, so what I'm going to do is try, he says, and load up some weapons, and then we'll look at the FCR, go out flying, trimming how to make this thing hover as good as a shark, which is eminently possible. That's all on. I'm going to arm that anyway, leave it on there, put it on comms, don't care, let's get over there. I haven't aligned my iHatch yet.
You're on risky comparison ground, the chap.
It was quite funny when I was at work yesterday. When Lisa does a 12-hour shift, she has some weird breaks, doesn't coincide with mine. Right. There's something. Is it catching him, or is it just me? Might just be me not being aggressive enough with my collective there, I think. And my phone was on the table, and Lisa rang, you know, on the off chance. She said she's on a break. I said, yeah, you should be alright, phone now. It's about 4 o'clock. And she'd already been at work since 8 in the morning. I was just getting ready to leave. And when my phone rings and Lisa rings, my phone barks. And this woman looked at me and looked, and I answered it, and then she started to realise who I was talking to and the look on her face. And it's not me being horrible, it's just basic. It's not. It's when I first met Lisa, I actually told her that her eyes were really big and brown like the dog's. And then I got back, are you saying I'm a dog? And I'm saying, no, not at all. I wasn't. And then with me, because I'm a bit of a pain in the ass come wind up, Lisa tends to have a lot of times where she sighs. You know, women do sometimes. So I went, our dog used to sigh like that. And I get, are you saying I'm a dog? Oh. Who was that in the Huey? Yeah. Was that you, pup? Here you leave me. What happened, pup? Because it certainly wasn't a squirrel. Right.
You've not seen those cloud squirrels? They live in the clouds up very high up.
I think the term is ethereal squirrels, isn't it?
Possibly, yeah. They're up there very high.
Oh.
They've got great big nuts. And if one of those nuts happens to hit your elbow blades, you
There we go.
Fall out of the sky.
Oh, I see. I can only take 2 of these. Sorry about that. Anyway, as I was saying, hey, happy birthday in a week Tuesday, mate. Next Saturday will be the giveaway on the biscuit biscuit game, yeah?
2 o'clock, searching.
He runs up and down the trail.
Oh, the tree of life squirrel. Oh, there they are. No, that's 1. So I can do 2 there.
Continue then.
Yeah, you'll have to come in. Without saying too much, I won't leave the Star Citizen viewers out either. So it looks like you're limited on here what you can actually take. So we'll just take out 4 missiles and we'll see how we get on, eh? I'm going to up my fuel so I'll be out a little bit longer. Livery, have we got any BVAR? Yes we have. We'll go for green now. Let's say okay. Make sure we get a copy. Yes we did. So we should have a stick with a hat on it and some laser guided missiles used for the FCR. So when I got a new phone, basically one of the ringtones was a dog, and therefore I had to do it. And Lisa was moaning about it, and she was telling my sister-in-law about what I said about the dog sign. And my sister-in-law looked at her and said, yeah, that's what the dog did. She used to sit there by you, and if she wasn't getting attention or something, she'd go and I wasn't making it up, but Lisa always thinks I'm making it up. Especially when we go out for a walk, she says that's, you know, there's a limit. But no, it's never meant in that way. It's always meant tongue-in-cheek. But it's true what I say. She has got brown eyes, so did the dog. She does sigh, so did the dog.
SA-15, 2 o'clock, searching.
Right, okay, so we should have some weapons. We've got a stick with a hat. You see the difference now? We've got these weapons, which are for the FCR. Does anyone remember me doing the laser thing? I think I did, but we'll check.
2 o'clock, searching.
Right, okay, so here's the weapons. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is switch on my AI guy. Okay. Ready systems. Nice. So this is what they meant when let me think. So Mr. Camel, if you're still here, was it when you was by yourself you saw this red ready systems? Is that the one you meant?
Yeah, that one there.
That's yeah, that's what I thought. So what's this ready systems? Is that because there isn't a guy there?
He's not ready the system. So tap the button to consent to fly, and then you push the whole button, it'll ready the system and it'll start turning to fly.
Do you remember that being there previously? Right, yeah, that's what I've not caught up with. Okay. So now I've got to find out his consent to fire. I do have a button. There will be little bits of infantry, I think, around by where some of the tanks are. I don't think there's loads. Interesting. I wish they wouldn't change these early access things without telling you. Right, let's find a consent to fire. So where's my button going? Okay. So where's the consent to fire? Don't know where it is. Put consent. These are all the consent ones. Far too many. Add a few more letters. Consent to fire. George. Button 21. Oh God, what's button 21 on this?
Asking because stingers are deadly for helicopters.
Oh yeah, there will be stingers on somewhere. There's always something in there. We can take stingers out. Let's see where my button 21 is. What a surprise. Button 21. Already got it mapped. Okay, consent to fire. Start up in program.
We don't take stingers out. Stingers are ours.
Oh, are they only want stingers ours, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, matey. I'm surprised there's none in here, though. None, like, around the tanks and that.
And then pilots back up, they've got stingers.
Ah, right. Yeah, the whole thing has changed slightly, hasn't it?
That was one of our Roland anti-aircraft missiles we ever just shot at.
Whoops.
Everybody does it at some point.
Well, don't worry.
The enemy infantry doesn't, but we can put stingers out from our side. Excuse me. Right. What I'm going to do before I take off is switch on the FCR.
Yes, it's finished.
So we're going to switch it on util. Hopefully he doesn't take hold of it. I'm changing this to norm. The FCR page has changed as well. Right, I can select that. Hopefully I've got it and not him. Ah, that told me this is going to mess up.
Yeah, that's done the Chinese gets here. They do seem to work differently, not so hard.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
Thought it will be unbalanced.
No, yeah, that's fine. That's what happens usually, especially with Gash. He has a tendency, so the switch is there, that's fine. He has a tendency to reduce some things, add some things in, etc. Oh. I don't want this thing on. I don't know what it's doing on there. I've now got that stupid thing on the top right as well, and I can't remember how to get rid of that. So there's a couple of key changes, definitely. Let's see what else I've got to do. So they have changed things. Okay, so we've got the FCR on, we've got that on.
Yeah, I was actually, that's why it took me 4 hours to find out what the button was to get George to actually turn the systems on. I was going to try and get hold of Shoot, and I was like, I won't even talk to him in TeamSpeak. I don't have him anywhere else, so I don't know how to get hold of him, or email for that matter.
Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it? I wasn't even aware. As I said, I haven't been keeping up. They keep doing all these updates. I think I've done this. Oh yeah, we got Discord. It's good enough. Right, let's have a look, see what there is. Okay. Okay, puppy. Pup. Right, so let's get up in the air.
Radar. 10 o'clock. Searching.
And
Radar.
let's move over.
11 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 2 o'clock.
Got an extra day as well.
1 o'clock. Searching.
I'm going to move over here.
Searching.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
11 o'clock.
Do you actually go?
I'll have a word with my mate and see if he can get me a space. Apparently, there's going to be a lot of extra police there this year.
Yeah, it was stabbing last year, wasn't it?
Well, they're worried about a certain cigar smoking guy and all his friends turning.
Ah, right. Which one?
Really want me to spell it out to you.
Yeah, I can't think who's going, to be honest, but hey.
Forward left. Fixed wing.
We got
Searching.
Is tomorrow Star Citizen Day, or are you doing DCS email?
no, it's Star Citizen Day tomorrow,
Fixed wing.
so I'll be on that. You going to come in?
I haven't done anything.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
It's
SA
Stu's going to
15.
be in here.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Jumping in with Stu.
I'm up for some business.
Yeah.
We could try maybe contention or something.
SA 11. 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Searching. Rapier.
I've been
12
in
o'clock.
this all
Searching.
week.
Rapier. 12 o'clock.
Probably more
Searching.
for long as
SA 8. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, they'll go on this and this one's not coming.
Right, so I'm slowing down and I'm holding the trimmer, right?
1 o'clock. Searching.
So, as you can see,
Changes to give you full
right, I'm bringing it back so that the circle, which you can now see now I've turned round,
Rapier.
is going to be more or less in the middle as best as I can get it, but I'm trying to kill the speed as well.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, and now I'm going to let go of the trimmer, and now I'm going to hit attitude hold, and I'm going to hit altitude hold. Okay, let's just wait a couple of seconds and let's see what happens. All right, so you can see the attitude there. Show me the wind is 0. Oh, wind is 1. We've got brackets around them, and I need to make, or possibly this thing's popped up, need to make a couple of adjustments. So the attitude hold is holding me, but I'm going to use my trimmer now, and I'm going to just trim this back just a little bit,
4 o'clock. Searching.
and I'm just gently easing the stick back. Then I'm going to trim it. That's too much. Shut your roll. Once I've lost it, I've probably lost it. I might not get it back.
SA 8.
But the thing to be aware of
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching. 2S6.
is when you use this attitude hold here, right, he says he's drifting all over the place. When you're going less than, I think it's 40k, it makes the assumption that you are trying to hover, and will do what you can, or what it can to get you into a hover. All right, so that's what I'm trying to do now, get into a pretty decent hover. Put the altitude one back on, and you see you can, oh, there's still a bit of drift. It might fix it, which I think it will. It'll stop in a minute. Now, the slower the speed you can get before you hit that button, the easier it is for the helicopter to get into that position. So now you can see that this is as stable as the shark. Alright? If you look at the blades, you can see there's an angle on there, and this is compensating for the little bit of movement there was before. And you can see this is completely, right, locked in at this location height. There's no wind by the looks of it, and this is bracketed, and it's a really good weapons platform, especially when you're hiding out somewhere. Let's see if I can get this FCR working, because obviously they've updated stuff and no one's told me. So what I've just done there is I've done a scan, should be a single scan, and that's looking for targets. The FCR, or fire control radar, is this thing on a stick, and you can point it around. Okay, so I can make it look left, you can see it over here, so I can actually do a radar scan over on the left. Remember, when I'm doing a radar scan, I'm broadcasting, so it means other people will be able to see it. Now, one of the things you've noticed is I've picked up some targets, and it's already sorted the targets out. But what are those targets? And this is the thing. So what I'm going to do is on this screen, I'm going to select TADS. Okay. So I'm going to be working on the TADS, and that's where I'm at the moment. And I'm now going to press the link button, and the link button and the FCR button is down here. So I'm going to start off on the TADS, okay, which I'm already on by the looks of it. Let me just make sure, which is there. You saw that button move, okay. So when I'm on the TADS, I'm going to now go down and press the link button. And when I press the link button, did you see the way the TADS has suddenly leapt into action and moved? And what it's doing is syncing that view with what it sees on there. So if I go onto here and say next to shoot target, you'll see my TADS jumping around. And that means I can actually look, if it's visible, and see what the target is I'm shooting. Now it's looking like there might be something behind here, but again, you've got zoom, wide and normal, so you can zoom in a bit. And I would also normally be zoomed in game to try and allow me to look. Now that it's just given me an RWR, it's marking it on the map, so that's why it's suddenly switched. So we put that back. We can leave that linked for now. We can also do C-scope, and C-scope will show me. Okay.
Have a good evening.
Oh, are you shooting off now, Camel?
I'm going to watch your stream for a bit while I relax. And,
You mean send you to sleep?
and yeah, that's yeah.
That's the one, isn't it? Alright, matey, no worries. I hope you enjoyed it again. Right, I've got a cup of tea, guys. I am just going to drink my cup of tea. I don't need to go cold.
Issue as well, so if anyone else has reported anything similar. So.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
When there's a lot of helicopters at the fault, there's so much dust, I'm getting massive lakes fires all around. That's not in the shim. That's just in the huge
See, I think
Ah.
it's with the Chinook.
It could be because of the amount of dust, but maybe we should try it by having a few helicopters in the landing area, and then you fly towards it and down over Chinook, see if you get the same thing.
Yeah.
Because Sham was getting a few problems as well when I was in the helicopter with him, and I was thinking, what's going on? Could be the server again though. Could be just the data coming through. Like it's not coming through clean or anything. Or
Is it on the fibre connection, Mel, or is it
of that one, I don't know what he's got. That's why I said I'll try it on mine, because that would eradicate that issue. Okay, so
Yeah, well, I mean, and with your setup, you're not going to notice anything anyway. Well, I don't. It's only a bit of CPU power it takes, and you've probably got, plenty of overhead as far as that goes, which I also do too, which is why I ran it no problem from Stu and I last week.
yeah, it'll be worth trying. So the helicopter, as I said, I mean the Apache. Alright matey, no worries. The helicopters just sits there.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't believe that you could do that with an Apache, but you can obviously. So what we're going to do now is carry on and let's find out where we're going exactly. See ya. Right, so we've still got stuff up there, so I'll fly up the coast.
Kev said, once I'm up and running again, I can throw a couple of servers up again on my old machine.
Yeah, that'll be good, Kev. Are you going to get yourself a 1 gig line, did you say? Or is it a 2 meg? I can't remember. There is a button when you say he's not firing. What's the colour of the control thing? Is it green, yeah, or amber?
He stopped blazing now. The target was in range, but then it was on the other edge of range. It might just be a little bit closer. There's nothing else you need to push. They haven't changed anything, have they? Everything else seems to be working with. Oh shit.
So that's all working. Right here. There we go. I should be able to. I don't know. There we go. I want to change his weapons. I don't want him to. Yeah, this map.
900 down, 110 up.
Yeah, that'll be fine. This is Cyprus. This is Syria. And this is Cyprus. And all the maps use detail from real world stuff. So some of the level of detail on the maps may be different. But the ports, the various things, a lot of the maps will have famous landmarks on there. So, what famous?
Camel said, if I build another PC, I'll use this one for a server, so it will have a 14900K64 gigabits of RAM and a fiber connection.
Yeah, that'll be good. I mean, I intend eventually to get a little, one of those little PCs and run something on there. I've got some, but they struggle a bit. They're relatively old. I've upped the RAM and that, but they struggle. Yeah, so on some of the maps, you'll see various buildings and things. If you go to the World War II map, you'll see the Eiffel Tower and a lot of the French stuff over there, and they've done a really good job. So they're all realistic maps, Lumi, sorry.
But it's not really suited for this. All the drives are in RAID.
Yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? Although, to be honest, when I've run, I run servers on here, and I've run servers before, and they don't take a lot. And it's probably not so bad running as a server as it is when you're running it and you're running it as a server. Do you know what I mean? It's alright in standalone mode. So if you're on a standalone server on your own machine as well as play the game, that works fine. If you're using the built-in client server mode, that can be a bit of a strain sometimes, I've noticed. Right, to come out of this, there's just the switch you use to put these on. You go down and it will switch them back off. The switch for trimming, right? By the way, Mr. Camel, I don't know whether you're interested, but did you want me to teach you how to hover an Apache? Getting my own back now. Right, so just pull the switch back. You'll either push my keyboard in, because otherwise I'll hit it. That's something I haven't done, if you notice. I'm going to move over to the edge.
Attitude hold and altitude hold.
Yeah, it just works, doesn't it?
Rapier, 12 o'clock, searching.
But it's one of the few things that a lot of people have problems with, is getting it to be fairly stable.
12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. SA-11, 12 o'clock.
It's still a little bit floaty for me. I haven't flown it for a bit.
Fixed wing.
I haven't even got my tracking. It's that's right, yeah. That's what I do, and it's like I fly in a similar way to the Shark. So
trim it. Always been an issue here.
Trim it down, right, as much as you can to the lowest number you can, and then throw the others in.
Radar, 11 o'clock.
Kev is our resident sarcastic chatbot that I found. I downloaded it and put it in many years ago.
Radar, 10
He's also very good at fixing things. Lisa will appreciate it. Oh look, you can hear her in the back going, yeah. She's focusing and not quite listening either.
D_Carol said, so you were a chatbot and a T-bot.
Oh yeah, T-bot.
I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, T-bots and chatbots. Oh, there's that missile, look. It's coming my way. Oh no, that's us firing. Oh, it was coming my way. Who the hell fired that at me? Cheeky riff. Where was... That was quite amazing. I didn't think I was that far up. You didn't kill me, did you?
No. Pop.
Oh, who's killed me?
Univox said, what aren't you?
I'm on the runway.
Or who?
Wasn't me.
Blue player shambles in. Dude, where's my death? Charlie.
No, definitely not.
I can't see. It just says Mel died. I can't see the rest of it.
No.
Ah, no, it's a gadfly. SA-11. So there's an SA-11 somewhere. Excellent. Maybe I did go a little bit too far up the coast. Yeah, I always have to ask her because there is a bit of a problem sometimes. Where did we get
The
to?
customer said Lisa is still
Yeah,
away.
it was a
That is amazing.
okay, wasn't that
Yeah, yeah, I found it.
But got ya.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
D_Carol said,
Cheeky
"There's nothing
booker.
shooting at me." Tea Kettle Barbie said, adjusted to add F and might realize a brief meal coffee.
Ah, right. Let's get back in here. I think I'm dead. I should be able to start up.
D_Carol said, hard still turn and flares at 8 feet off the ground lost it.
I didn't even get that. I saw the plume and I thought I was round by our area, so I thought it was a friendly. And I watched it go up the arc. I couldn't tell whether it was going away or towards, and obviously it was coming towards. Remind me to find out where my button is for my flares. I don't mind. It's one of those days, isn't it? Have I shot anything? Have I bollocks? That's all I can say. If anyone's come here to learn today, there are plenty of examples of not how to do things you'll be seeing. I still think the funniest one was that helicopter just dropping down.
I might have shot the friendly roll.
Ah, right, yeah. The SA-11's got a really big range, and I mean, you're not going to get anywhere near it. So I must have gone a little bit further up than I thought. Let's start this up. Still, no biggie. We'll get back there again. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. I haven't flown this for a while, so I'm just finding my way around it. They've changed a couple of little things or processes, which we're slowly finding out. Right. I have explained it.
The VRS from 20,000 feet was a fine example.
Oh, that was really... The thing is, right, you should be able to recover from a VRS in about 10 to 15 feet, maybe, if that. So VRSing from 20,000 feet, you would think there's a lot of thinking time there that's like, what shall I do now? It was quite funny the way I just saw it drop out the sky. It's like one of those films, you know, where the birds fall out the sky for no reason. But still, I heard the chuckle, so I knew what it was. Util, IWLR.
Univox said, I checked Wikipedia, but couldn't find the SA-11.
I've got some charts. It's pretty damn big.
Please NVR advice, he's heading out to sea.
Yeah. What happened, Pup? Were you actually doing something like drinking a drink when it VRS'd or what? I'm very quiet, Pup, hasn't it?
No, I was slinging a container. And it was...
I was just going to say, there's no way you could sling a container. And until you got to bringing it back, and then you found that it couldn't hold it, yeah? That's the trouble, isn't it? As soon as you start to move down, that additional weight just sucks you into the floor. I didn't see the container, I just saw the helicopter go past my screen in front of me, which was really quite amusing, I must admit. It's not often we get something so comical. Well, okay, maybe once a week, but you're not always on, are you? As you can probably tell as well, everybody who's flying is relatively old, so we can wind each other up without anyone stropping, if you see what I mean. If anybody else wants to join in and fly with us, you're more than welcome. It's very, very just chilled and laid back. There are missions to do within it. By all means jump in and do work with others if there's anyone working together at the moment, but feel free. Password is BVAR12345. If you can get on TeamSpeak, that would help, but you're more than welcome. Don't give everyone else the password. The server's only going to be up for the duration of the stream. Is this going down past 70? And then it'll disappear off. I suppose there's no reason why I couldn't actually bloody have a server running somewhere, is there, like I do with TeamSpeak? Never really give it a thought. If we had like a clanny group, fair enough, but I haven't really thought of it, you know. But it'll run on most systems with no problem at all. I'll have to go and find a cheap pass. But then again, Kev says he can throw a server up, and you know, it just saves relying on other people. Do you know what I mean? Not that you know, they don't do a good job, but I don't like hassling people. That's the thing. Right. Okay, that started up more or less. Well, probably more than less. Let's go and do the alignment for the iHads. Turn the little knob on. Usually if I was you, I would always turn that knob on first. To be honest, it saves you forgetting it. You'll find that you can't fire things if you haven't aligned. Oh, missed it. It's gone off the screen. There it is. Nice. Does help if you press the right button. The reason why I'm struggling a little bit there is I'm ending up looking over my glasses as I tilt my head down. When I look over my glasses, I can't see very well. I was just being lazy. Is it the twisty turny thing at the top by any chance? Right, I haven't done my... This is just so bright, isn't it? Turn it down a bit. Show, cursor, threat show, threats. Cage that, switch that on. Oh no, not yet. Switch that on. This is why I have to say it out loud when I'm starting, so I remind myself, to be honest. let's go and get some weapons. Let's switch off the APU because it will beep at me. And let's put on the axis. The difference between this and quite a few choppers is it trims the rudder as well, so whenever you're actually trying to let me go up a little, there we go, a little bit more aggressive on the collective taking off is a little bit easier on this terrain. But yeah, what I was trying to say is you trim the rudder, so like the trimming method it uses for the oh, what did you just throw them and say take that and I hope they were going to go bang, or did you accidentally press a button and your missiles just, you know, dropped? No, not a chance. We know it's there, so the warning radar will tell us it's there, but the missiles that we get are 8,000 meters. Hang on 1 minute. Let's just pop in here. Right, okay. Where are you? Let's have a look. Which one is you? What are you flying? Oh, right, you're in the shot. That one? Right, you mean, yeah, you've left them. Oh, you were just there. You just left them behind and that was that. Yeah, it happens a lot. If you hit your wing on anything, you get severe wing ache and your weapons fall off. Right, okay, so let's load up with what we can. Again, I'll switch this off because it gets in the way. Push this up, we may as well. Oh, is that where it is? Oh, right, you snipped up low, yeah, and got to it. Right, so we're going to put that on. We're going to put 2 L's on. I think it's 2 L's on this end. There's not a 3. And that's all we can do. Change livery.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
So, okay. Make sure we get a copy. I'm surprised that works because most things you have to.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Of sharks, as long as you got some cover. No, it's only the KA-50. There's the thing is the KA-50, right? DCS was going to bring out a version 3, an updated version, and they obviously have to get permission. But something was, it was probably about, it could be 18 months, 2 years maybe, and then the permission was withdrawn. So they'd built this model. They were going to put in FLIR and all that sort of stuff and a few other things, but the Russians stopped them. Now, they'd got the model, so they basically could add some bits in and to sort of put something on it so it's not just a repeat of the second version we got. They added in a third pylon, and the third pylon doesn't belong on the KA-50. It's only on the KA-52, but there's not actually a KA-52. So the shark in this now is a bastard helicopter made up of something that isn't quite realistic, just because, can you imagine the amount of money they would have wasted had they have not done something, because it's a new model, new polygons, a lot better, higher fidelity. Sort of, Yeah. I refer to it more as a bastard one, to be honest, because it's unlike most things, it's not really realistic. Right, okay, so we've got that. Let's sort out this FCR, get back to where we were. Again, util. Switch it from pinned, okay, to norm. Hit the FCR bit override, and that stops it doing its testing, or all the testing we need. We should have all the weapons, okay. ACQ, or acquisition, we're going to be using the gunner's helmet sight. We need to go to vid, go to TADS. I'll put the TADS on there. I know what the weapons are. I think I'll get everything else sorted. So I've taken control. When I lift up, or will it do it on the floor? No. Little man is there. And let's see. So this time I should really pay a little bit more attention to where I'm actually flying. I tend to sort of start chatting to people, forget where I'm going, and miss where I am, and then fly into something or too close to something. So let's get this thing over. We've got that on already. So I was actually going over up to where the enemy tanks were. So I was quite surprised that I got that. Now let me check to make sure I know where my... There we go. You hopped in a Viper for the SAMs. Yeah, that's fair enough. The trouble is there's not too much cover on this map. No, it's not like you've got mountains and things like that. So, oops, didn't want to do that. That just selected guns. Okay, I need to select that with that button and that button. So why is that not working? There, that's better. Okay. Right, there's the SA-11 already. Is that moved? Launch. Is that launching at me? Yeah, in helicopters, and I'll show you what I mean in a minute. You can get very close to some of the SAMs as long as you're flying extremely low. SA-11's a little bit tough, to be fair.
Radar, 8 o'clock, searching, fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
Don't know whether that was coming at me or someone else. Watch these bushes. Lift up just a little bit. Get over them. Let's try.
11 o'clock, searching, SA-11, 11 o'clock, searching.
So we know where the SA-11 is, but I'm gobsmacked. Either it's a lot closer than I thought, or
1 o'clock, searching.
it's
6 o'clock, searching.
It's a little bit new. So I'm just going to drop down here a little bit, see if I can drop below it. Obviously not that low that I hit the floor, but so it looks like it's over there. Can you see? No, there's no way I will have the range with these missiles from where I am at all. There's no doubt. Some missile places missile sites.
I will need a bit of time for the SAMs because I think I have to do
Oh, just one moment, sorry. Can't quite slow down. Get it trimmed. Get the attitude hold.
You do have an alarm when it targets you.
Yeah, I do. It's remembering to pay attention to it. Gotta be careful. And the trouble is, at the moment, it's a little bit sunny, as you can see. It's the time of day. Let's get this better trimmed because I couldn't see it before. Let's turn around a little bit because it goes dark on this map. Have you noticed? No, it's dropped out of that, hasn't it? Let's get this stable. What time is it, by the way? That's just beeping, mostly telling me that. Slow this down. Yeah, I can't see the bloody. There it
Kev
is.
said 5 to 2.
Okay, thanks, Kev.
Unknown. 3 o'clock. Searching.
That's better. See it now. Right, where are we? It's up there. Is it up there? There's not ships up there. But wrong boat. Oh, I know what I did. Right. That's the SA-11, I assume. Up on that coast. And I'm right the way down here. Let's move this a little bit. Just jiggling my stick to get this to stop. Right, I think I'll ignore that for now and push over this way and see where we are. I'm nowhere near up, as you can see. Excuse me, I've got a cough. Oh, so there's another missile. Don't forget to shout rifle when people are shooting or whatever you need to shout. Although otherwise it makes some of us a little bit twitchy.
Searching. Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching. Unknown. 5 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. 3. Magic 1-1. Bra. 2-5.
Yeah, the sun's horrible at the moment, as you can see. It's coming down. But it's
Well, I'm not even here, so
it's not in a good place. Right, okay.
445 at 18,000 knots.
The other day, yesterday actually, I was driving home. You know, sometimes when you're flying in this, and you might see a cloud, more so previously, that suddenly just lights up like a little white fluffy cloud that like someone's turned the lights on and it suddenly goes white. Do you remember what I mean about the previous cloud system? When I was driving home yesterday, it's been overcast for the past couple of days, you know, like a thick sort of grey cloud.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden coming down the motorway, it was like somebody switched the lights on a single little white fluffy cloud below them. And I tell you, I could not see it previously, and it just went from nothing to instant white cloud. No sun shining through. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just coughing there. Yeah, no sun shining through, it just come on, and I thought, oh, maybe DCS clouds were better than I thought. Do you know what I mean? Because I have noticed that some of the cloud formations we see on here happen in other countries, but don't necessarily mean we get them. And I see more and more weird shit clouds up in the sky than we used to get, whether that's with the winds and the temperatures or not, I don't know. But it was a bit odd. You had to be there though. Right. Let's do a quick scan here. We've got missiles left from something. I have no idea what. Can't see anything. Let's go and see what we can find over there. These are 26 mile away at 301. So let's see if we can turn away from this sun, because it is a pain in the ass.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching.
Oh, look at where it is. It's all in the sun, isn't it? Don't want to go quite over there.
Searching. Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching.
I won't go too far. I'll try not to.
3 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 10 o'clock. Searching.
So I'm trying to keep low, but every time I go this way, this is where the shark's nice. Because you've got that sun visor you can just pop up. But this just makes it really difficult, so try and keep down as low as I can. What is this to my right there? Just a shadow. Keeping an eye on the talk as I'm going through. Can only just about read it. So it looks like 301 is right the way into the sun, which is not great. So that was direct to them, so I might fly a little bit sort of off to try and avoid flying into the path of the SA-11.
How far it's the SA-11 from you?
Oh, hang on a minute. It doesn't actually tell me at the moment. I've caught that button. Just 1 minute. I'll measure it for you.
Radar. 10 o'clock. Searching.
56k.
12 o'clock. Searching.
That's nothing for an SA-11. They have a phenomenal range, and we're definitely in it wherever we are, really.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
See what I mean about the sun? There we go.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock.
The terrain is really nice, and you can see now as the lighting has changed, albeit a pain in the arse. It starts to add more and more. No, I've only got a range of 8k. That's 56k. So the missiles on this, right? I think everybody gets the misconception that the missiles fire a lot further than they do. They're rather limited. There's missile aft. Someone firing without shouting. Or have I got a plane up my ass? Might have a plane up my ass. So yeah, your F-18 will have missiles that can do miles and miles, well beyond visual. But the problem is with some of these things is that, let's have a look, see where I am. Okay, need to hang more, right? The problem is with that is that when things are beyond visual range, you've really got to question, well, why are you bothering going in a plane? Why aren't you just doing a little bit of remote control with something? Because it takes away the point of having the plane. Do you know what I understand?
4 o'clock.
Where's that going?
Radar. 2 o'clock. Searching.
That's going to be to me, isn't it?
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
Got caught out
2
last
o'clock.
time.
Searching.
Yeah.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Let's
11
turn
o'clock.
away.
Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. SA 11. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Don't know where that fell, but it certainly didn't fall on me, did it? That is pretty close, and I can't tell if it's ours or not.
7 o'clock. Searching.
There's another missile coming. By the looks of it. Let's
Missile.
try.
Missile. Aft left.
Is someone else firing? Because I got so many missiles coming around and warnings.
No, one just missed you, and that came down from the
SA-11 was it?
that 19. And that
Okay.
came down. Where are you?
It come down from my right hand side. That's why I turned left to try and avoid. And then drop down a little bit.
SA-11 and SA-19.
Yeah, let me slow down a bit and try and hide in a building.
SA-11. 2 o'clock. Launch.
Yeah, I know where the SA is just fired again. So we can slow down.
Missing o'clock. Searching.
Come on, slow down, you
You've got
bugger.
one coming down from the north, mate.
Yeah.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Oh,
Hit
no.
the hill. No.
Trying to use this hospital as a... Oh, shouldn't really be doing that, should I?
2 o'clock. Searching. Laser ranging. 5 o'clock. Laser ranging. 5 o'clock.
Oh.
Fixed
Stay
wing.
there.
4 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
Not very
12 o'clock.
honourable.
Searching.
No, I realised there's a... I thought, there's a big building, let's use it, and it's a hospital.
SA-15. 12
Nope,
o'clock.
nope.
Searching.
Nope,
SA-11.
yes. Okay, I lost my...
Searching.
I've lost a bit. Lampposts. There's rather a lot of lampposts there.
Rapier. 12 o'clock.
I
Searching.
could walk to the... well, I can't walk there now, can I? I caught a blade on the lampposts. Right. We'll jump in. A shark. How's the shark do? Oh, you're in the A. I see. You're in the vegan then, pup.
Yeah.
Stu's in there. Are you taking stuff up to have a go at it, Stu?
Lumibox said that it
Or
was
just resupplying
anticlimactic.
the artillery. because they were-
Lomi, it's been anticlimactic all day. It's just one of those
I'm gonna try
things.
and take that bolt out.
What sort of lines have you got for it, pup? You are not going to get away with, hey boat, do you want to go out?
Apache will barrel roll now, but not that close to the ground.
Oh, it will no. I caught, it wasn't the ground
When I figure it
that
out.
killed me,
When I
he
get
says. I caught the tail rotor on a lamppost behind. I was pretty close to the ones in front, caught the tail rotor, tail went, and then I just hit the one in front, and that was that really. I was all over. But thank you for pointing that one out, Mr. Camel. Let me jump into the shark. I haven't got too long. Probably got... I was told I got a stream till 3 o'clock. I was under orders. So I'll jump into this. I'll get it started. Again, slightly different helicopter. Dual counter-rotating blades. No tail rotor. If you want to learn the Apache, if you get to grips with it, now the trimmer works.
Squirrels now?
SA-11 is the most annoying for you guys, isn't it?
It is in this, yeah, because we can't get close. What was that? Sorry, pup?
Was it squirrels?
It was an urban squirrel. It was sitting atop of a lamppost. It was all right, but there was one behind me, and it sort of snatched my tail rotor off me, and then his friends attacked. I'll do a clip, and it's called When Squirrels Attack.
Yeah, it's never the squirrel that you can see that gets you, it's the one you can't see.
It's the one behind you, isn't it, that finds you?
Yeah, the one in front is just doing his distraction.
Yeah, it's always the one that...
Okay, batteries on.
Dangerous enemies 1. Power lines 2.
Get
Sent.
battered by a squirrel.
Ekran.
So
Okay.
it doesn't eat your nuts as well.
Look forward. Oh God. Shall I tell you something I did the other day, and I'll get sacked if I sort of lost my rag a bit at work and sort of had to go at somebody who was like the highest person in the place. And he called me he said, we'll pick this up in my office. I thought, fair enough, okay. And I was eating some wasabi coated nuts before I went into his office. So as I'm sort of dealing with the situation, and he said, what you got to say? And I said, what I got to say? On the way out, I sort of coughed a bit, and a nut was there, and I just turned round, just kept a straight face, and said, oh sorry, I'm choking on my nuts, and walked out of the office. I did not smile, I did not bat at her hair, I just come out, and I don't think he knew what to do with that, but in my head. But that was the truth. I said, oh, I'm choking on my nuts. But hey. But I'm too old to get bollocking, so you know what I mean. And what I said was 100% right. He didn't even disagree, it was where I said it. But hey, such is life. Right, okay, so we've got that started up. We've put the Ekran on. This is the 3, so we don't put anything to do with the INU on. We go to the KO41, we're going to switch on the ABRIS. We're going to look round to the right, and we're going to put the fuel flow, forward fuel flow, aft, and fuel quantity. We're going to switch on the fuel flow by popping up this switch on for the APU, and that's going to provide fuel over here, okay, that we can see. So we know it's running there. We're going to press the APU start button, and we're going to move back and press the rotor brake down. The APU dial will start going. When it gets to around about 7, you'll see the third light come on, and that tells us that we're ready to start the engines. Okay, starting the engines, if we look around to the right panel, there's a couple of areas we need to be aware of. This is the engine control and the fuel shut-off valves. The two engines work and will start up in the same way, and I'll just explain. So we've got left engine, we switch on the EEG, or electronic engine governor. Fuel shut off, we're going to switch up the left fuel flow. We're going to look round over here, and now we're going to move this multi-position switch down to the left hand engine, and we're going to hit the start button and then zoom out. The reason we're zooming out, so we can see the needle drop there. So the left hand engine you always start, and it's engine number 1, and when it gets to 20% RPM, we then switch up this left lever here, which is the engine cutoff, and you'll see the exhaust gas temperature for the left engine raise up. That tells you you've got a good engine start. Okay, so we're going to wait for the left engine to rotate round until it's in the idle position, which is round about 80%. Anyone got any questions so far? You said you were ordered a telly, Kev, or did you say you were going to? So once that's at 80%, we now do exactly the same, but with the right hand engine buttons. So, right hand EEG, right hand fuel flow. I've got no T. Look round. We're going to move it to the right hand position. Press start button. Zoom out. Oh, you got it. Excellent. Now I've jumped into this, but that don't matter. So you can see the needle, it's just coming down here to the 20% mark, and there it is. We're going to hit the right hand fuel shut off. We'll see that going. While we're waiting, we're going to put...
Jeff said, I need to be at home for delivery, so if I order one midweek, it should be here for next week when I'm off.
Ah, right, that's the theory. Have you found one yet? Intercom's on. We're going to switch the voice warning panel on. That means the Ekran, which is Russian for this little screen, will actually tell us what the problems are. Okay, so now that we've got this on, I'm going to switch on the AC. Sorry, I'm going to push the engines up to work mode, and we do that by pressing page up twice. There's no buttons for it, so you'll hear all these warnings. Is that the 42s? Okay, so electrics on battery, right? Doppler navigation, no Doppler navigation. You're buying 2 of them. And then finally, no nav data. So, hey, thank you for the follow. So if we look here now, right, we've got no navigation data. Now this is where I could do with one of these for the Apache. Okay, no navigation data. So what we've got to do is switch on the navigation system. And the way we do that, we go into just the one to replace the Samsung. Okay. We're going to move that round to operate. We're going to look round to the INU on the right shoulder. And we're going to switch that up. And now we'll see a symbol in the HUD there at the bottom that is basically saying you've got to wait for 3 minutes. And unfortunately, this is the quick version of this startup process. You don't have to do this in the Shark 2. So we'll go and have a little look while we're waiting. As I said, now that the lighting's changing and the low level, you start to see things slightly different. It will get too dark. I haven't shut the door, have I? Which one's the door on this? I've forgotten. Maybe I can just click it. Oh yeah, it's because I haven't got a... Oh, I know, I've just remembered the key. I haven't got a right control and a right alt on my keyboard. It's severely lacking, isn't it? So it literally is going to be 3 minutes. Not sure who's flying that. That might be Tamagotchi. Let me switch. Yeah, that's fair enough. Who is that? Oh no, it's just our blue cap. Let me go and find a plane. Oh, we got quite a few got refuelers. Oh, look who sneaked in there. Oh, that's you, is it? There we go. So now we can see him flying before he gets blown up or blows up the friendlies. What you use him for editing? Or is it editing stars? Mr. Tacklewig, you do realise you're still flying with your lights on? Ah, right, okay, fair enough, that's why you got your lights on. Yeah, Pix Insight. Yeah, I realise, matey. I just assumed video editing. Okay, we've still got that on. As I said, it really is a 3-minute wait, and this is the fast version. Because it's the fast version, it's not as accurate as the... I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not as accurate as the the longer version, but we don't really want to sit there with the longer version. So we've got the refueling planes over there. Can't see where Pup is, and
Really get some height on that one.
who's over here?
Lunabox said, here's an AWACS there.
Yeah, yep, there's AWACS. So if you're doing, if you're in a plane, you'll start getting information back from the AWACS. Okay, so now that that sign's disappeared, we can see that there is a ribbon. Okay, so it's done that alignment, but there's a discrepancy. So my heading is about 310, but my systems are looking at
Can detect the anti-air.
30. The AWACS anti-air, it'll detect everything basically, but it usually gives you targets. It gives you SAM locations, it'll give you armour, it'll give you aircraft, all sorts. Right, so if we look at the F10 map, you can see there's a compass here. We'll bring this over, and I'm loosely putting it over where I am. We can see the magnetic variance is 5.3. So even though we know where north is, there's a variance because it does change. So you can see over there it's 5.5, etc., etc. So over here where we're flying, it's 5.3.
Anti-air with AWACS factory solution.
It can, but very often when they've got AWACS up, they may make it indestructible. So you can shoot at it, but it won't blow it up. So you can tell the AI stuff not to shoot that plane, basically, or you just make it invulnerable. Then if it shoots it, it will basically just go through it or bounce off, won't do anything. You can literally, all the map editing and all the mission writing is built in. You can also, in some instances, yes, but not always. If you don't put some of those features on, you will lose your AWACS. If you're the enemy and you're playing against real people, they'll try and destroy your AWACS, but you'll have other systems trying to protect your AWACS. Just like on some of the SAM sites, if they set up, they will have your big SAMs and other SAMs who will defend it that are taking the missiles out as they come over. You can make it as difficult as you like, and you can do it with PvE, PvP, whatever you want to do. You can also write scripts in Lua and pull those scripts in, so you can write your own set of functions to do what you want. And there's also stuff available that you can use. So if you're into mission writing, it is extremely flexible what you can do. You can also, if you've got a certain module called Combined Arms, jump in and no, it won't give you the targets. Just tells you it's there and where it is. Right, so our direction, our heading, if we click on the, is this me? Yes. Is it? Not quite. That's something else. There we go. It's 300. Okay, so my heading should be 300, which it's not, and the magnetic variance should be 5.3. If we look around, there's a little gauge here, and you see this is already set to 5.3. So on here, that's 5.5, I think there, and just below it. And what we're going to do is adjust this to 300. 300 fastest way round is going to go anti-clockwise. Close, but no cigar. So when you look at the graduations, let's get my head in a better place. The fat one is the main number. So if you look here, you can see that the fat one is that one. So now I'm going to press this manual heading setting down and back to the middle. And then I'm going to set this back to 5.3, which is the magnetic variation. Flick it hard enough. And we said 5.3 was a smidge, excuse me talking in your right ear, and I hope you're asleep now, Mr. Camel. So 5.3 is a smidge under that one there. Now when we look in the hood, we can see that our heading and our systems are coincident, which means they set accurately. So now I can go through the rest of the startup, which is across this bottom row: VHF radio 1 and 2, data link, VHF talk. Switch on the data link. That tittering means that a squirrel has just killed Pup. What happened, Pup? Did you hear this? What have you done? So I can.
Did you actually make it out to the runway?
And then the squirrel got you. These numbers here. Is there anyone else in a shark? Okay. So these represent the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're flying a shark, you've got a data link system, but nothing like the American version. However, if you select different numbers, set this to wingman. It can do, yes. So if you're using arms which are something high anti-radiation missiles, right? High-speed anti-radiation missiles. You can identify what the radar is, assuming that the radars are broadcasting. And it will lock onto those radars. So if you're in the F-18, for instance, you can choose it where it just fires at any old signal, or you can choose it where you select exactly which one you want to take out. So you can see all the different signals, you select the specific, or you can filter them out and then you can fire. You could even fire from high. You can fly down really low and use the landscape, and you can set your missile to climb after launch. So you fly along really low, detect the missile, keep your head down, fire your missile, it'll fly along for so far and then rise up into the sky, or you can do that from the air as well. Some missiles you can fire from quite a long range, but the SAMs in the game are not that dumb. So you could have them, something is detected, so then they switch on the other radars, fire the missile and switch the radars off. So you don't even know they're there till you start triggering at a specific range, and then they all start turning on. So it depends on how realistic or what you want to do. Yeah, and then you'll have other SAM batteries which are designed to take out the missiles before they hit the main SAMs, but you can do all of that. So we've got that onto there. Here's some blue buttons, right? I don't think these work properly if you don't align. So you've got pitch hold, bank hold and heading hold. And what these will do is smooth out, similar to what you've got on the Apache and also what you have on the A10C. So it's a sort of stability augmentation system that will smooth all the input that I make on the control. This is one of the reasons why you don't jump into some of these helicopters straight away, because they are compensating for the systems, right? So in other words, you'll still crash, but they do quite a bit of the work and take some of the workload off you, whereas the Huey is you. We've got an ejection system. There's a good reason for that we're going to switch on. We've got a fire extinguisher that we definitely need on. If we look at the right shoulder, we've got the L140 laser, which is used for range finding, laser guidance and the missiles. We've got the countermeasure system that we're also going to switch on. Okay, when we look forward now, countermeasures should be on, but I forgot to do something. When I was given the warnings earlier, it was right, electrics on battery, Doppler navigation system failure, and also no nav data. One of the things I forgot to do was switch on my AC generators, which are powered by my engines. Now, if I would have carried on and switched off my APU, my helicopter would have switched off. Now that's on, we can see up here, he says, if I switch the right button on, come on. Oh, that's not the right button, it's the next one. There you go, it's too dark. The laser's on now, that's on. We don't need the APU, so we can press the white button with a red circle. See it dropping off. We no longer need the fuel, so we'll switch that one off. See, these buttons are lit, telling me that they're doing what I expect them to do. We need to switch on the standby attitude indicator, which is there, and we also need to switch on the standby indicator. Okay, we can use this, we can set targets, we can redo the waypoints. If we look at the map and start to zoom out a little bit, we can also see targets, and these are possibly the SAMs. Okay, now what I'm not going to do necessarily, I'm just going to have to try and find some. You can see how dark it's getting now. The sun has dropped down by the looks of it behind the horizon, so I can switch this off and I can see it. We should be able to see that a little bit better. I'm now going to take off, go and land over there and get some weapons. One of the things with this is the trimmer system. If you start it and you don't know your way around it, it feels like the helicopter is resisting you. It's not resisting you, it means the trimmer's on. So, as I said earlier, unlike the Apache, this trimmer system will manage 20% of the control authority. I'm going to take off in a minute, and if I do nothing, we're going to go backwards, and that's where the pitch here, look down here, is set. So that looks like it's in the center of its movement, which it is, but you go backwards. So you must make sure that you push the stick forward as you go to lift up, otherwise you'll definitely go back. And at this point we have no idea what's behind us. Okay, so there we go, push it forward, lift up gently. We're going to move over and get some weapons. The wheels are still down. See 3 green lights on my left hand side. I am just above the floor. And I'm going to go to the the loading pad. If you notice, there's a little green line there in the middle. It's telling me which way I'm drifting. It's not so much flying, this is more of a drift. I can't see if anyone's down there. Yes, there is something down there. Could be Stu, so I need to be careful. Just going to turn round and come in slightly different. Couldn't quite see what it was. the wind's blowing behind me. I'm sure someone was down there. Oh, it could be over there, look. And even so, it's a little bit dark. So I'll probably end up gobbing it in somewhere. I don't think there is anyone there. So as I slow down and land, you see the line shrink. I'm on the floor. And I'll call some weapons up. Now, I'll put the weapons on, but the chances are it won't do anything. So I'll call a loadout, and then I'll take off these effectively air-to-air missiles. When I hit the button, change the skin to, we haven't got a skin for the 3. Leave it where it is. I'll just go black. Say OK. Now we won't get a copy. If you don't get a copy at all, right, you're not going to get anything. So with the Shark and a few other systems, you need to make sure you've got the right radio on, so they won't hear us over the noise of the chopper, right? So we can't shout out the window, so we need to set it to ground crew. So we'll do that again. Get rid of the Eaglers. That is the addition to the bastard version of the helicopter. Okay, and there we go. So we got copies. Radio check, copy.
Still?
Okay, always does a refuel first, and then it's going to, let's load the weapons. If you notice, you've got 2 counter-rotating blades. As I said, they go opposite directions. There is no tail rotor, so everything, all your control surfaces are these 2 blades. Overcook it and you'll make these blades collide, which is why you've got your seat ejection system. Seat ejection system will fire the blades out, and then the hatch above the pilot will open and you'll eject out of the helicopter safely. Okay, right, so it is getting a little bit dark as well. I'm going to switch my weapon system on now. I don't normally, but I'm going to do it so I can actually see it. There's the weapon system. It's on. And we're going to do the... No, that's fine. This one is a different model. So the Shark 2 wasn't such good quality, and then they redid it. They were going to call it the Shark 3, which is an updated version, and VR wise this looks much better inside. The model's better, there's more polygons in the model, etc. But as I said, they were stopped from putting the features in it. Right, the trimmer bit, I'll show you now. I'm going to hold the trimmer. Right, lift up. I'm still holding the trimmer. I'm going to bring my gear up. Okay. Now, hopefully you can see what's going on in the hood. In a minute I'm going to let go of the trimmer. I'll just fly over here a little bit, and I'm turning around so you can see. When I let go of the trimmer, the diamond is going to snap to the triangle. When it does that, it's the trimmer has been set. I've released my grip on my joystick and relaxed it so my stick centres, but the stick in game there, if you look on the little diagram on the left, you can see the diamond is forward. So this is being held by the trimmer. Okay. Now, if I start to push the stick, it resists what I'm trying to do. Okay. So I'm pushing the stick forward and it's barely responding. If I try and push it left, it's not doing a lot. So I've got to push even more, and I've got to move things around even more to get it to react. But watch what happens when I let go. The line, by the way, will move. It'll get bigger and bigger as I get faster. When I hit 50 kilometers, that line's going to disappear. And the reason you have it is when you're over water or cloud, it's not as easy to see which direction you're drifting. Now I'm going to let go of the stick, I'm going to let go of everything, and the helicopter is turning itself round, slowing itself down, and positioning itself in the same way that it was when I trimmed it. And that's completely automatic once the trimmer's set. So when I explained that the trimmer takes 20% authority, what that means is you imagine you've got a line 100%. The first 20% is managed by the trimmer system when it's active. So for me to make the helicopter move, I've got to push my controls more than 20% to make it do it. So when I'm pushing just a little bit, it doesn't bother. It's just pushing back at me. I have to keep going and going and going till I can move it more than 20%. When I let go, great. I'm going to be dead. Someone firing at me. Is it? Have you sent those little doodads? Okay, right, fine. That's what it is. He sent some decoys out, I think. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm going to go bang. Hey, hello, Tarful. Right. So, how do we stop it from happening? When you want to manoeuvre, you press and hold the trimmer button. An SSD is fine for DCS, yeah. Obviously, if you got anything faster, it helps a bit, but I wouldn't put it on spinning disk. It will be really slow loading up. Whereas an SSD will work fine. Obviously, an M2 is even better, but it's not a requirement. But spinning disk, forget it. Oh, it does. The lighting is superb.
Thank you for the 54 long months of subscribing, DR Shambles.
Okay. Thanks, Sham.
Thank you for the prime recent, DR Shambles. The support for 54 months is really
Right, so I'm holding the trimmer and I'm still pressing it, but I can manoeuvre the helicopter exactly where I want under my control. I want to go around to the left a bit, I can do it. And as you notice, I said earlier, it's really smooth because of those channels. Right? So if I want to leave it there, I'll let go of the trimmer, let go of my stick to centre it, and it will fly round on a turn. I think there's a limit in the speed to the SATAs. I can't remember how fast they're up to at the moment. Is it up to 6 gig, is it? Or is it 12 gig SATAs? Anyone? I don't know whether they've had an update. The 6 gig are definitely, usually slower than the M2s, but you know, as I said, it should be fine. It's as long as it's not spinning disk. So I can trim this and it will go around like that, he says. Yeah. Whereas some of the M2s are gigabit transfers. But as I said, it's not going to cause you too much of a problem. Yeah. Even with Star Citizen, an SSD will work. So Star Citizen is the one to test that. Alright, you get the gist. Now, you never reset the trim. Right, if I reset this trim, my helicopter's going to buck up and want to go backwards and might drop out the air. So if I want to change it, I press hold, disengage the trimmer, adjust it to where I want it. Right, let go of the trimmer, and I'm looking at the hood, not at the little diagram on the left. Let go, relax my grip on the stick, and there we go. And that's it. It's getting a little bit dark now, and guess what I don't have on this helicopter? That's right.
D_Cameron said, watching you on a 75-inch 8K TV now. No mistakes.
Does it well, it's a bit dark, to be honest, can't see shit, but does it look much better than on the Twitch one? You know, Star Citizen looks amazing in 4K. This is quite good. I'm not going to be able to do much anyway, to be honest, because I can't see. And I think, if memory serves me right, I might not have any NVGs on me. The reason being, the NVGs on the Shark is an either or that you have to choose at takeoff. So I will be a bit buggered. I'm just flying around this little seaside town. I'm disappointed the wheel's not going round with lights on it. But if you look from the outside, it does look pretty damn good, to be honest. Right. Do you know what I was just doing? Using the wrong button for my trim. I was using my Apache. I usually try to use the same button all the time.
71 said, sorry that on my horns. You should have some space to move now.
Just launching another one.
Let's have a look, see what they're launching. I can't do much else in this, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I haven't got infrared. Whoa! What are you watching? Are you watching the Twitch? You watching the Twitch stream? Go onto YouTube and yeah, go.
Kev said, go on then at D_Cam.
Yeah, give him the address if you can, Kev. Yeah, let if someone can give him the thingy, the link, if you haven't got it. But it'll look much better. Yeah, I haven't got NVGs on this, so I'm virtually blind. I've got to finish anyway in a minute, but we'll get shot soon. Oh, that looks quite good. Colours. With a bit of chopper there. Get some really nice screenshots out of this. Still got my FPS on the bottom, look. And if you're wondering, it's capped at 60 FPS, and that's because when I stream, I'm only streaming 60 FPS. Oh, yeah, you won't be able to put links down, Lumi. Oh, little pulse. I wondered what that was. if you want to try this LumiBox, if you download it from DCS, you can free trial most of the modules and most of the maps. Right, and you get a free trial for 2 weeks. So if you are thinking of looking at some of the bits, the download is completely free, which is yours forever. You'll get 2 free modules on there, but they're not full switch or full fidelity. Whereas you can download the trials and try out what you want. As I said, it's quite vast. I don't know what it was he was putting. You would have read that, wouldn't you? Let me goodbye, Chopper. Let's go and have a look, see what's happening. Ah, right, sorry. Yeah, you can't put links on. Let's go and have a look over there. Seems to be some trails. There's a good chance that helicopter's going to be dead soon. Something's going on, look. Someone sent some weapons over, have they? Something, or been shot down.
Yeah, my gun is right. He's launching again. There's 2 more going up. That issue's right in front of you, mate.
I'm looking for something. Let's go a bit higher. Should be nice and smooth as well. Shouldn't be any stutters or anything, I don't think. I haven't been over. It does look good in the dark, I must admit, but I will be winding up, guys. I'll be passing you on in a minute. Yeah, I'm slowing it down. I'm just using my mouse wheel to control the speed. So, you know, I can sort of speed it up or slow it down.
LumiBox said, I'd Kevin if I wouldn't link any.
Oh, I know you wouldn't.
If you imply anything.
No, Kev wasn't at all. It's just locked by default. It makes a hell of a difference, doesn't it? Not sure if... Oh, my helicopter's still flying. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't. He's joking, Louie, don't worry. Does that look much better than Camel? Because it does come out pretty good, I must admit. If I switch this off, 1 second. Push that button there, that button there. Oh! Right, okay. Did you know the button... If you press the button, it switches off like left Alt R, and it switches off the FPS. It also drops all of your weapons. Can you imagine? So I'm just doing a couple of screenshots while I'm at it, and then if we switch over to where they are.
You're going that one. I should have said that. I thought you was going for that 52B.
I don't know where they are. Oh, there he is. There's Paul. Alright, mate. So, see if you're going to get a nice looking picture. Surprised he hasn't gone with a traditional skin. No, that's what's it? Oh, that's a vegan. I think you're in the vegan pup. Yeah, it's a vegan. similar to a Mirage. The reason why he's in the Viggen, yeah, he's Swedish. Yeah, the reason why he's in the Viggen is because of the anti-ship missiles, I suspect. Have you blown any ships up? Okay. I'm not sure where he's going exactly. He's after some ships. This is still going, I'm surprised. I'm not sure where am I on the map. Oh, I'm only down here, no wonder. I'll soon be blown up. There'll be something coming. The lighting in the game is absolutely brilliant. Early morning is very good. And when you've got storm clouds, you will get snow, rain, everything. You can tell when I'm leaning on my left elbow, can't you? It's absolutely excellent. But I have to finish at 3 o'clock, I've been told. I have to go shopping today, which I don't mind. So with that in mind, I think what I'll do is eject. No, that does look nice, must admit. I'll eject, and then, what was that up there? Oh, the moon. And push you all on. Is there anyone else streaming? Anyone got any suggestions? So there you go. That doesn't look so much like you get cast up into the air. It looks more like the helicopter falls away from you, doesn't it? But it basically blows the blades, as you saw. And then that's it. Right.
Dampy's on.
Oh, Dampy's on, is he? Okay, let's go and give Dampy a shout.
Said, I sensed you the photo.
Oh, right.
Lunabox said,
Okie dokie,
wow,
mate.
good way to watch that sunset.
Thank you. It is quite nice, isn't it? It, as I said, it does really, really well. Let's go and find Dampy and quickly stream or raid him before he raids me. Because I'm not sure what time he's finishing. Here he is.
Heard you have a hot date.
So I'll deal with you in a minute on YouTube. I need to get that extra D. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I can get it after. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for your help. I'll be on tomorrow doing Star Citizen, picking up where we were last week with the mining. Right, I'm going to send you all over to Dampy. Thank you very much for watching. Cheers, Lumi. Whooped. Looks like they're having fun anyway. So everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thank you the people on YouTube. I'll be going off